Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. 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 Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas. I don't know the words, but I know the tune. So they're the only words I know. I'm sure there are other words to the song. Something like leaves so branchy. Oh, Christmas tree, you're so lanky, with leaves so branchy. Oh, Christmas. No, that can't be right. That's ridiculous. Well, really, when you think about it, a song about a tree is kind of ridiculous. If you're going to write a song about a tree, I think there are more interesting trees to write about than Christmas trees. Maybe a coconut tree, a banana tree. That's interesting. I woke up in a banana tree. I had a banana for the pillow. I woke up in a banana tree. Banana leaf was my blanket. See what I mean? That's so much more interesting than, oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas. But I'm trying to be festive, okay? It is December. Don't judge me. We're getting into the festive spirit because we're wrapping things up and this is all coming to a close. And we are at the final cutscene. It's the final cutscene. Woo-doo-doo. Woo-doo-woo-woo. Alright. Spoiler alert. If you don't want to know how the game ends, do this. And you might want to do this so you can't hear as well. So probably one hand. You can't really do that. You need three hands. Get a second person. Put one hand over your ear, one hand over your eyes, and get some friend to come and plug the other ear, so that you don't get spoiled. Don't change channel though, because then I'll lose a viewer. Whatever you do, don't do that. Right? Okay. The algorithm cares, but the algorithm doesn't care if you've got a head. To be honest, you could be a headless zombie. You know, the algorithm doesn't care as long as you click. Really, it's supposed to care that you've got eyes to look at it, but they can't really check that yet. Yeah, I say yet because Twitch Retina is on its way. Mark my words. Okay. It'd be like that Black Mirror episode. Do you see that Black Mirror episode where it was like he tries to look away because he's seen the girl get diddled that he liked or something because she could, I don't know, it's all weird, and he's trying to look away and it's like, you are being penaltied for not watching the ad, not looking at it. Terrifying, and yet I genuinely feel like someone's working on that right now. Okay, so let's see. I have a Miku zombie game object. Yes, I said spoiler. So basically you'll interact with the van. Okay, let me just run it. And we'll get into the game state so I can remember where I'm up to and what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I need to make like a little... I know what I need to do. Give me a sec. Give me a second. One moment on stream. Give me one moment on stream. I don't know why I'm such a singy mood. I'm in a singy mood because this is finally wrapping up. I feel like I get released from prison today or something. It's crazy. It's been that long. What's the first thing I'm going to do when I get out? Lock myself in my room and never leave it. It's like I'm institutionalized at this point. What's the first thing I'll do? Well, I'll probably play some games for a little bit. But then, yeah, I'll probably be in another project before you know it. I'm my own worst enemy. What can I say? Right, so I can't remember what it's probably like speech bubble or something. It's not bubble. So it might be subtitle. Sub. Speaking of sub, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to drop me a sub and a like. And if you happen to be near Subway, you can buy me a sub, because I like Subway. That's my thinking noise. Okay, what I need to do is figure out what the object was, the image was called. DD auto, that's my auto button. Image icon, control bar. Where the heck is the subtitle? Image icon, it's not image icon. Dialogue. Yeah? I am so confused. Oh, I wonder if I put it on here. Yeah, I bet I did. Yeah. It's just called dialogue. Okay, it's called dialogue. That's why I couldn't find it. So we are wanting a dialogue box. So it's going to be similar to our normal dialogue system, except it's also not. But for some reason, I'm not seeing it. What is happening? All right, let's scale with the screen size. There it is. I see it now. I see you. You can't hide from me. You naughty dialogue box. Why is it all squished like that? I don't know. Why is it so small? The dialogue box. In case you're wondering what I was talking about. I have no concerns about anything else being small. Okay, so let's see what we are dealing with. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Everything's so blue. I'm blue. I'm in need of some colors. I'm in need of some other colors. Everything is blue. Really, I'm in a very singy-songy mood today. Jesus, what is this, a karaoke stream? Why not? You got a problem with that? Image dialogue, as the French would say. And then we want a text mesh pro, because we are such a pro now at this. And my God, what kind of shape and size is that? Good Lord. All right, let's just try and I know with Legacy it's nice if you kind of scale it down, because it can look pixelated otherwise. Zoop. What are you doing? Get there. Why is that? I hate this. Why is there like two bounds? There's only one bound. You're either in bounds or you're not. So the second bound, we were just going to spill out of the first bound, so we put a second bound up. Like, what the hell? You're paranoid, innit? Unity. One bound's enough. Bangers. Wait, what do we normally... Oh, I don't like that. Anton? Oh, I hate Anton from Zenless. Alton. One of these doesn't support numbers. I don't know if I want numbers. But that's what Monster At was for. And also because it sounds like Monster. Okay. Okay, so I believe in life after Unity. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. I hope R. Kelly doesn't get... Actually, I hope he does get put away. What creep. And why I was singing that, I hope he doesn't. I was gonna sing it as R. Kelly and then say I really hope I don't get locked put away, but then I thought no, people will think that I'm the creep, so I changed it to R. Kelly. But then I was like, wait a minute, I'm saying I hope he doesn't get put away. People are gonna be like, oh yeah, you approve of that sort of thing, do you? No, I bloody don't. Shut up. Right. We are good to go, I think. So we'll do a TXT subtitle. Now you might be thinking, why aren't I using the normal, like the dialogue system that I painstakingly put together up to this point? It doesn't support what I want to do is the short answer. Wait. Actually, I think it does. I'm being an idiot. It doesn't matter. This will be fine, I guess. It doesn't matter how you string a cat as long as it's highly strung. Wait, skin a cat in it, not string a cat. Doesn't matter how you string the cat. I said string again. What is wrong with me? Doesn't matter how you skin a cat, as long as your cat joins the skinheads. Right. Or joins Leonard Skinner. Right, will you just shut up and get on with it, you fool? What is wrong with you? Okay. So I think the reason why I started putting it as a new dialogue system is because I was going to... I was going to like represent the main character's thoughts above everything else. So I thought, well, I don't know how I would set that up as a dialogue. It was also very, very late when I was working on this last night and I was very, very tired. So I might have been hallucinating. I think I'm still hallucinating, to be honest. This will work as well. It's fine. I do need an animated text component, though. I think it's like a text animator. Yes. And then I need like a typewriter component on that. By Word. No, not by Word. Word's awful. Get off. By character. All right, let's just construct our final sentences to the player. Or Red Dead, because that's like a throwback. I saw her red, dead eyes staring back at me. She was one of them. Had she been bitten? Or was she secretly one of them? This whole goddamn thinking time. Okay. So if we look at our animation, it was futile either way. It was clear to me what it was I needed to do in order to save this town once and for all from the zombie freaks. As my foot pressed down on the gas pedal, I became bringer of death, savior of life, protagonist of video game. I don't know, some stupid shit, you know? Right, either way, whatever we decide to put, I need to make sure it's all up and running and working properly. So, we're going to need to go to our Miku Zombie Scriptor. Not Crypto. Scriptor. We're not fucking moving in with Logan Paul or anything. Fucking hell. Okay. Although my hair's getting long enough, I think. We're also going to need system collections. We need a public list. We also need TM Pro. This will be a text mesh Yu-Gi-Oh! Subtitles. I guess we need a cam object for subparents. Okay, sure. What it is that we need to do is, I will turn this canvas on when it's time. What it is we need to do is we need to take a look at the animation that we've set up, right? So there's like camera transition, and we can see that lasts, I believe, 10 seconds exactly, isn't it? It's not 10 seconds exactly, but it probably should be. Oh, it is 10 seconds. There we go. 10 seconds exactly. So what we can do is create a coroutine. I don't know, start intro, yield return, new, wait 4 seconds of 10. Beep. And then we want to say subparent set active to true. We're also going to need to use Unity Engine's input system for this. We also need to make sure we go in through system, control, third person controller, enabled equals false. We will disable. Actually, we could just put that in here. Just put it up there. There we are. But on enable, we do want to say start coroutine, start intro. Right. So we're basically going to wait 10 seconds and then enable the parent of the first subtitle, and we'll leave the first subtitle child on so that it displays. And then what essentially we need to do is wait for the player to advance. I don't know why I didn't just use the dialogue system, I'll be honest. It's fine. I suppose what I can do though is if I do it like this, I can make sure the control bar's switched off as well for this like final cutscene, because the player won't do anything anymore now except watch credits. They've literally completed all of the gameplay. Sure. That is that. That is that. And we'll need a bool. Await input equals false. What we'll do, as we activate the subtitle, we'll set await input equals true, because then in update we can say, okay, we're going to do a couple of things. So we need a public input action reference, which we'll put input next, and a private input action, which I'll just and then on enable we'll also say input next equals input next dot action, and then in here we can say if await input and input next was press this frame, was press this frame, then advance, and then we'll do advance void, and then this is where we need a private int. Oh, there's a couple of other things we need to do as well. I'll just say subtitle num equals 0, and advanced will basically say subtitle num plus plus if subtitle number equals subtitles.count end scene. And this should be an else, because we only want to do this if it's not the last subtitle. So back in on enable, I know I'm kind of coding all over the frickin' place here. It's like random coding this. It's crazy. We need to do a for each transform child. I haven't got a root though, have I? No, I'll just, you know, there's only a few. I'll just assign these ones in the inspector. I'm not going to do that. It's not really worth it. So end scene, like eventually we're certainly going to say this game object set active to false. But what we'll probably also do is like roll. This is probably where we'd like roll credits or whatever. Back on my advance, what I want to do is I want to say, so we already incremented subtitle number, right? So what we essentially do is we say subtitles at subtitle number -1 dot game object set active to false. So we switch off the previous subtitle, and then subtitles at subtitle number dot game object set active to true. So we activate the current subtitle. And there'll probably be some sort of special circumstances we'll want to trigger, because there'll be like another animation. There's another animation where like I run Miku over and stuff, or there will be. Okay, but let's test all that first, and then we'll put the logic in there for that as well. Did I close objectives? UI, because like I say, we're done. Like the play's done now. We really don't know. I don't actually have objectives. Let's do a game object for objectives as well. Okay, so objectives UI is that. Everything else is linked except my input action reference, which is like UI next. Confirm. Subtitles I have at the moment only 3. We might have more. Okay. Right, so let's see what we have so far. I don't know if I need to edit my save or not. No, because I'm not testing the game's progression right now. I'm just testing this scene handler, really. So it doesn't matter right now. Okay. So I'm at... Yeah, oh, that's perfect, actually. So I'm at get in the van. Did I set that up already? So I'm at get in the van. We just killed all the zombies. We're at the Miku Mobile. And I can check to see if that Miku Mobile interactive is linked to this scene. And then we can test its wiring as well. So my interactives are on shitty. Shitty. Position sets. Marked with an I. Why is that one enabled? I don't know. No, it's still linked to Talk Miku. We can wire that up though easily enough. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure what objective this wants to auto-disable on just yet. So I'll worry about that in a sec. Right, let's play it again. So hopefully, as we get in the van now... What? Okay. This needs an enable interactive on it. Interactable. And then we need to enable... Get in van. Alright, let's go. Pretend there isn't a mesh renderer on there. Okay. No, we can't. Yeah, we can't see through the bloody mesh renderer. Just give me a second. Ah! Okay, now. You know what this is like? This is like ice sculpting. It's like you've got to shave a tiny little bit of ice off every single moment. And you know, all you need to do is hit it too hard one time and the whole thing shatters and falls apart. It's a very good metaphor for this, actually. Get in the van. Okay, we didn't get the typewriter effect. Did I add a typewriter effect? Yeah, clearly that's not set up properly. Multi-editing not supported. Right, typewriter starts automatically. There we go. Let's see if that does it. As I sat there with the keys in the ignition, I saw Miku, her red dead eyes staring back at me. She was one of them. Had she been bitten? Or was she secretly one of them this whole goddamn stinking time? It was futile either way. It was clear to me what it was I needed to do in order to save this town once and for all from the zombie freaks. As my foot pressed down on the gas pedal, I became bringer of death, savior of life, protagonist of video game. Right, so then when we advance next, it actually just defaults to the play camera right now, but we want to make it We want to show another animation. I'm not sure about that animation. Like the thing is, yeah, it's not a very good shot, really. I think I want to do this shot again. That last shot's great, but this one's fucking dreadful. Because she's actually walking towards the van, but you can't tell because of how horrible this shot is. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is fix that shot. That shot's dreadful. Honestly, I feel like a static shot and then maybe just a close-up or something would be fine there. I was trying to do it as like a slow reveal, but it just failed miserably. I honestly feel like a bunch of static shots would work better, actually. She also animates much lower than she is there, so... I think if we do a little pan, that could work as a reveal. Could do a little pan across there, so you see Miku Mobile kind of scroll through as well. That's quite good. Not sure why that car disappears. Probably because occlusion culling needs occlusion needs recalculating. So I don't need to worry too much about that. So if we start from like let's say here, so we'll key in this as our start frame. And then, I don't know how long we want to take to get to there. Not too long. Let's get rid of... These are all horrible keys. So for now, let me just move that up there. Copy this. And put it like here. Why is it back there? Why does it go backwards? I don't understand why that happens. It did that to me last night, and I don't get it. That's changed everything. That's why my shot's so shit. Why does it do that? Like, it doesn't normally do that. I copied the transform from the first key, and not only did it ruin the first key, but it ruined the end key as well. It doesn't normally do that. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Weird. Yeah, why the fuck is it going backwards? So what I should be able to do is copy these keys, move over to the next key, paste them in, and they should remain it should remain in the same position it was, right? Because now our keyframe should be whatever the fuck that is, here and here. But for some reason, it's not doing that. It's just making up its own shit. I don't know what the hell is going on. I've never seen it do this before, but I noticed last night it was doing it as well. Virtual camera position and rotation. So those keys should be... The hell? There's no copy option here. So the only way to do it is Control and C. This normally works. I don't know what the hell is going on. Oh, wait a minute. They are children of Miku, and Miku is moving towards the van. So, yeah, okay. Right, I understand why that's happening now. Okay, so the parent is actually bringing us backwards, and we want to push forwards. So we have to move faster than our parents. Okay, I do understand why that's happening. Yeah, I wanted to do that just so that I had control over everything at the root level. What I should have done is I should have done yet another parent and made this like a sibling and had the animator on a level above all of this so that I could so I could basically move the virtual camera independent of Miku herself, but I didn't. I didn't set it up that way. Sure. We just have to live with that. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Right, and then here I think I just want like on the next frame we could do. Isn't there a way just to go to... Why isn't there a fucking next frame button? It's so ridiculous. Fine, I'll type it in, you little bitch. Okay, then we want to cut to like the close-up. The reveal. Now again, she's actually going to be crouching much lower than this because of the way the pose works. So even though it looks like I'm framing this too low, it actually probably will look okay. Right. And then maybe just... Yeah, she's going to move back, but our camera's going to go with it. Which I think is why it's so difficult to convey the actual movement here that she's actually doing. So if I copy, so let me see, if I copy these three keyframes in again and put them wherever, right, that's going to keep the camera static, but because she's moving back. But the camera should stay statically relevant to her, though. I don't understand how it pulls back like that. It doesn't make any sense. This isn't making any sense at all. I get now that she's moving backwards, so our camera's coming backwards with her. But why is it getting further away from her at the same time? If she's moving at the same speed as we are, which she should be, then how are we moving further away from her? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Hello, Pika. Alright, let's see what that looks like. So that's kind of like I guess that's kind of like the close-up shot that I want to do. It's very hard to convey motion because of the way things are set up. That is our cut back to the van. So what I think what I want to do between... Let me just move this one back a little bit. What I want to do between here and there is a side shot. Comes up too much now, I think. Because she's going to be in a zombie pose. No, I don't know, actually. That is quite high. That's quite... well, low, I guess. Because I still need to account for her feet as well. So I'll bring both of those up, actually. Yeah, that's better. And then from here, from the frame after this, so we'll do 297. I want to sort of convey a side shot, and I sort of want to communicate to the audience, to the player, that she is moving towards the van. So these keys can go. And then this last frame here needs to have the same spatial communication that the previous shot had. Right, let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that's much better. I think that shot... This shot is still too low. I'm going to bring it up a little bit. And that one just a tiny bit. This one's quite good. Although it is brief. So I think it's too brief, actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab these two keyframe points and I'm just going to push them back a little bit. Just a little bit. You know you liked then what? New chicken snow break with the hands of the peace symbol. She's cute, but she's kind of useless apparently. I don't really care. I don't even really play that game like much. Okay, I think that's gonna look better. The whole animation still wants to last 10 seconds. Yeah, I wouldn't even play if I got her anywhere. Right, so then I want to set up a second animation. So we'll create one called Miku Zombie 2. Actually, what I'll do instead, I think, is I'll create a second camera and we'll put the animation on that. Because then I can just deactivate and reactivate the second game object. So we'll create a virtual camera 2. Oh, thinking about it though, yeah, the animator is happening on a parent level right now. So the animation controller is actually... Oh yes, it needs to be because I need to be able to move... I need to be able to move Miku as well. But Miku Van's outside of that anyway. So I wouldn't be able to move Miku Van from outside of this hierarchy anywhere. That's kind of annoying. So okay, so in order to not make the same mistake for this one, I think I need some controller on the root level that gives me access to the things that I need to move. God damn it, this is super awkward. I'm just going to call it end control. Because basically I need access to the van and everything under Zombie Miku from this position here. This is super awkward. So if I do an end control animation controller, what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to create an empty animation clip so that nothing plays at the beginning. Because we only want this for the final animation, or, well, the next animation. I don't know if it's the final animation, but it's certainly the next animation. So I'll call it EC for end control, and we'll just do EC stop. But it needs a keyframe. So if I move, let's say, rotation from 1 back to 0, that should put a keyframe in. Yes. And then I need to create a new clip of like EC start. Okay, and then we'll do the same thing again. So we get a keyframe. Okay, so now we've got control over all these objects. But the reason this is so difficult is because Miku Zombie is not playing her final frame. So in her final frame, that misaligned everything. Everything is right, is now right out in the middle of fucking nowhere. What? That makes no sense though. That should be at 0. These should be at 0, 0, 0. Well, I suppose the animation would put them at different numbers. But I think the animator is a world position animator anyway. So why the hell does reparenting them put them all the way out in the middle of fucking nowhere? Where even is she right now? She's literally just like fucking nowhere. She's like floating up in the fucking sky in the middle of nowhere. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Right, put it back. Does that fix her? Yes, everything's back where it needs to be. So how the fuck am I going to control this now then? Okay, maybe it's because the relative position of this empty game object is like out. It's not though, that's the thing. It's like literally here. I wondered if maybe because it was like, maybe it was up there in the sky, but it's really not. So reparenting these fucks up their child animations. But I thought it was world space. Eh? I am so confused about how that works. Even if it was local space, relative to a new parent, it shouldn't screw up its... It should calculate local space based on world space anyway when when you reparent something. I guess the animator works different somehow. That makes this super awkward. So I'm probably going to need to use physics, I think. Because I have no way of knowing when the van's going to hit Miku. Or how to control Miku's position and animation. Because I won't have access to a single controller that has both of those objects. So all I can really think to do is put a separate animation on the van that makes the van move forward, give it a collider, give Miku a rigid body, add physics to the whole thing, and let the physics do what it does in order to make Miku go flying. Because I've got no way of controlling that at a root level from an animator, from a single animator. I guess if I'd set this up, if I'd have set it up first like that before I did my animations, for the ones that I've already done, maybe I could have done it, but like, I didn't know that I would. Well, I just never considered it, right? I set this up last night. The first part, it started last night, so like, you know, it's not like I can. It's not like I'm always thinking that far ahead in the future. It's kind of stupid that this. There probably is a way, but I don't know what it is. Today in Genshin Impact, second phase banners are up. Yeah, who cares? I saw an email actually from them. Just reruns anyway. I've already got everybody. No, it's gonna be boring now until new characters come out. Us Twitch chat will now let you focus on your project and just watch you come back in like a few hours to chat with you instead. So I've got no choice but to give the van an animation controller. So this is now redundant. Can't do anything with that. So let's delete that animation controller. Let's delete this object. We need to create an animation controller for the van. EC stop and start can now be deleted. So instead I'll do a Miku van stop. We'll use the same tactics we used before to create an empty animation. Because then basically what will happen, although we could actually, we don't have to do it like that. Because what we could do is we could put our animation on the van and just disable the animation component by default. And then we just enable the animation control component when we want to play the animation. It doesn't hurt to have that though, I guess. Okay. But yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Right. So we'll want it to have some kind of warm-up time. So the first thing we want to do is put a keyframe in for like roughly where it is. I'll actually push it back like 1 pixel. And then Basically, we're just gonna obviously drive forward past Miku. I'm not sure why our animation control is not showing in the animator. What is happening? Why can't we see our animations? It obviously has them. Is there like a recenter or something? Where am I? Why can't I see anything? I hate... You know what? I bloody hate visual things. I'd much rather just code everything. I hate visual scripting. I hate the visual fucking animator. This is why I will never use fucking Unreal. I hate this shit. I just like... How am I supposed to find it now? When it's like lines of code, I can read them from top to bottom, but you've got this stupid 2D fucking canvas space where God knows where anything actually is. And it's a fucking nightmare. I hate shit like this. I'd much rather just fucking code it, to be completely honest. It's for people who can't code. This is so ridiculous. Select the node. How am I supposed to select the node when I can't see it? You fucking idiot. Select the game object with the animator component attached. Already have. In the animator window, select any state from the inspector. We don't have states in the inspector. What are you talking about? We've got layers parameter, base layer. That's not locked. Oh my god, I hate this. I actually hate this. How am I supposed to find it now? I'm zoomed out as far as I can go. And how far does this even go? Like, it's so ridiculous. I hate shit like this. There's got to be a shortcut key just to fucking center me back. I'm going to fucking Google it. Jibbity's being a fucking retard right now. Unity, center animator on nodes. Sudden blank animator. Go to edit project settings and serialization. Switch to false text. If it isn't already, then find the animation controller you think is causing the issue. If you have a lot and you don't know which one, well, tough luck. You're going to have to search them all or forget about the problem. Open the animation controller in the text editor and search for animator state machine. Are you freaking kidding me? This is why I hate visual scripting and stuff like that. This is so ridiculous. The first time I just panned around the window until I found the node tree. Yeah, you don't think I've tried that? I've seen shit. Oh my god, I hate this. Why isn't there a fucking button to like recenter on entry node or something like that? Like, it seems like a fucking no-brainer that you should have something like that. How? How can you be this retarded? I'm coming out of Unity and going back in. Something feels off with this. I don't need this. I need to get this finished. I don't need to be fucking wrestling with Unity's bullshit fucking animation controller visual fucking infinite grid of bullshit. I just want to get on with it. This is why I much prefer to code. Right, make sure we're on the van. Oh my god, I'm getting so mad. I know it's got animations because this also represents the animations. Or even better, how about we have a fucking button on here that like sent us this fucking view on whatever animation you're on. You could like toggle it on or off or whatever. Like, there are so many ways they could fix this issue. This feels off. I don't know how it could have gone so far away from it anyway. Doesn't make any sense. This feels like a bug to me. Oh wow! See? It must have been a bug. Now it just suddenly starts working. Okay, well, you know what? It's working. That's all that matters. But fuck me. Right, okay. Unbelievable. Right, we've got our fucking view back. Just decided to start working. Okay, right. Whatever. I knew it was a bug. Right, so now we're in van stop. All I wanted to do is check my nodes. Yeah, we can call van start. I'm not going to do like a state machine for it. I'm just going to call the animation directly. And as long, I wanted to make sure it's as idled on stop as well. Right, so we're idled on stop as well. Okay. Right now I want to code... Oh, I already did a start animation, didn't I? And it should just... Yeah, it drives through Miku, basically. Okay, right. Fine. We're getting somewhere. So I'm going to need to put... I mean, I've already... To be completely honest, I've already got a collider on it, which I could just use... Well, it's not actually on it, though. Yeah, the collider's actually an interactive, so it needs to be in position sets. Do I need a rigid body on the van? I don't know, actually. I think maybe I do. I don't know, though. If I put a rigid body on the van, doesn't it stop me from being able to animate it? Because, like, physics just overrides it or something. How about this? That looks like a capsule collider to me. We'll create a capsule over the van. And if we need to add a rigid body to this, we'll add a rigid body to this. But yeah, I don't know what happens if I put a rigid body. Now I think if I put a rigid body in Miku, she should still animate because I kind of did that with the zombies. Right, so I've put a capsule collider on the van. We'll take the mesh render off it, but it still needs the collider. And I'll probably add I feel like, well, do it without the rigid body first. But I feel like I need to add a rigid body in order if I want to see Miku go flying here. I'm not quite sure off the top of my head. Right, so with Miku, we're going to give her a rigid body. I feel like if I use gravity, she's just going to fall straight through the floor, even though it is a floor. She'll like fall over or something, I think. Oh, she doesn't. Okay, that's good. Yeah, the problem is she's moved. The other problem is she's moved so close to the van. Now, you see this in cinema all the time, right? So obviously, if we try to, in real life, if we try to run her over from here, we don't get much. We don't get to hit her at much of a speed, right? She's not going to go very far. Unless we pushed her along. Pushed her off into the... I don't want to do that. But we like... They do this in cinema all the time, right? Where you see a character go from here to here, and then in the next scene they're like back over here, right? And it's like cheesy, but like, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Okay, so what I need to do is, in fact, I'll probably put her even further back than she was, just for the hell of it. Okay, so we've got our Miku zombie, which is her moving towards the van, and then I gotta be careful here though, because this is where things get really awkward. I guess I'm gonna need to create a new clip. I need a Miku wait, and then she's already got a Miku die clip, to be completely honest. Is that part of her animation controller though? Yeah. So what I could do is auto transition. No, I can't. That's the problem. Here's the reason why I can't. The camera is a child of Miku. So if I put Miku into her wait to get ran over position, as we focus on the player, the camera's going to suddenly snap back and it's going to look fucking awful. So I need to wait until the subtitles are finished, and then manually put her in this state. And then as the van runs over and impacts her, then we switch to the die animation. So I can't do an auto transition here. I'm going to have to call the animation manually. Okay, so this is going to be the animation. Where I'm not going to use that virtual camera anymore. Yeah, I might want to... So the first keyframe I might want to put in is actually just turning the camera off. There we go. And then the second thing I want to put in is I want to put her like here or something, right? So that we can do our animation. Okay, so that should make sure the camera goes off and she kind of goes into her. middle position here. I mean, we could slowly move her towards the van, but I don't know if that's going to interfere with the physics collision or not. Because she's still going to be in a walking animation as well, to be honest. I guess we could probably nudge it. I think we could probably nudge her this way a little bit, just so that she's not stood completely still. Okay, let's try that. But yeah, it's super awkward because if we loop that animation, she's going to be doing this. I think I'll leave her static. I think I'm just going to leave her static. So this is going to be easier to work with. Okay, so if I go back to my code, what I need to do is get the component of the animator. So I'll do a private animation controller animator. At end scene, I'm going to say animator play Miku wait, which should disable the camera as part of the animation. What I'm also going to need to do is grab the van, which we don't have a reference to yet. And I said I was going to make sure that I leave the animation controller off, and then we'll enable the animation controller when we want the animation. So for this one, I can say anim van enabled equals true. And if we default anim van, well, yeah, it is anim van because it's the van animation controller. So that wants to be off by default. Make sure that instead of stop being the default, start is now the default. We probably won't even use this. I think we need to. We need to make sure that that animation is not looping. Okay. And then we need to assign that animator in the inspector. Did I put a rigid... I did put a rigid body on Miku, didn't I? I don't think she has a collider, though. She's going to need a collider as well. I put it on the van. Van's already got one. Okay. Wait. Oh, I put a rigid body on the van, not on Miku. I put it on the wrong thing. Okay, let's put it on Miku and make sure it doesn't ruin anything. The van just falls over. Okay, take the rigid body off the van. I swear that wasn't happening before, though. Even though I did put the rigid body on the van. But yeah, it's probably because it's animator. Okay, so if, okay, what we know what to do now then. So if we need the rigid body on the van, then the van's likely to want to roll over because it's got a capsual collider. Now we could try a few things. We could try a box collider so it doesn't roll over. We could also, I think the reason it didn't roll over last time is because the animator was stabilizing it. So we could use the van stopped animation component as well. For now, I'm just going to remove the rigid body off the van, keep the rigid body on Miku, and see what we get. Yeah, so far so good. So then we go through our... Yeah, we didn't... Okay, we didn't get a... Wait, what happened? Did she go flying? That all happened so fast. Also, yeah, the problem is there's no... Right, there's no camera for this. So what I also need to do is set up like... It needs to be independent of both of these. So we'll just create a Cinemachine virtual camera here for now. Miku. Whatever, we'll just put run over. Miku, run over. Cinemachine virtual camera. Yeah, depending on how far she goes flying, actually, that might not be a bad shot. That's a pretty cool shot, actually. So we'll leave this off by default. On our Miku's zombie script, we're also going to want to reference that. And at the same time as we play the animation, we want to snap to this camera. So we're going to do a public... Am I using Cinemachine? No, I'm not. We don't have to. We could just use do this as a game object. The reason I like to declare it as a Cinemachine virtual camera, though, is just... It helps me see from a glance exactly what the thing is I'm trying to link. So, Miku run over. So, I'll typically prefer to use the custom class over just a plain old game object. As many times as I can. Another reason why it's nice is I can get a filter like that, right? So if I'm struggling to find something in the inspector. Okay. And then in my code, I want to say Miku run over game object set active to true. There we go. Okay, let's see it. 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 Wait, she disappears. Oh, because I said this .game object set active to false. Okay, she didn't do anything. Is it because... Wait, did I give her a capsule collider in the end? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Why is that the center of her collider? I have no idea. Yeah, I probably should have put it on this one. That's why it's not centered as well. It doesn't really matter. We'll just shot the whole thing. Let's move the whole goddamn thing. Right, so edit collider, center. Okay, let's try it now. I'm going to give her a lot less mass because she should go flying then. It would be cool if there was a way I could like use like a reflection. I'm not going to. It's going to take too long. But like if I could have her like Miku's reflection in the window, like, especially when the players here have like Miku's face reflecting back here or something. There are ways to do that, but honestly not worth it. Oh, we just kind of pushed her into the ground. Okay, so her collider's kind of toppling over. What? I didn't touch her, by the way. She just kind of did that on her own. Delayed reaction. Okay, do I want to say animate physics or something? Okay, I'm confused about what even happened. She's in her capturable collider. We added a rigid body. Let me see it again. I'm so confused. It seemed like she wasn't moving with her collider. The collider got pushed down into the ground. And then like 3 seconds later, for whatever reason, she did this weird spin where she did kind of follow the collider. So I'm confused about what exactly happened. Why is that happening? But also, see the way I did the zombies, because it is like you can never really rely on. You need to like add force and stuff. Okay. So I think what I need to do is on the, let's do what I did in the road. I think what I need to do is add another capsule collider to the van, which is a trigger. And then let's make a script called hit Miku. And it needs to be an on trigger enter script. So I'm putting it on the collider itself. And I'm going to set up an on trigger enter. And just to make doubly sure, we're going to say if other.name, and we know exactly what it should be, Miku zombie. And then let me just see my other script because I can't remember the exact syntax. It's like van hit zombie or something. There it is, van hit zombie. Yeah, I had all these, like, that's probably useful actually. So I have these variables I can use. And an on trigger enter. Well, that's all just audio. Upwards force, spin force, rigid body, get component rigid body. If rigid body is not null, add the force. So we'll use the same code for now. The name parent does not exist in the current context. That's because the zombies were set up so that their rigid body was like not the thing that we hit. But her rigid body is the thing that we hit, so we can just say get component rigid body, apply the force, and then we can tweak different force settings and see what we like. Okay. And I'm probably gonna like transition to maybe like a camera that actually attaches to Miku or something, so we can see her like spinning. What I might even do at this point is slow time down, because like in my mind I know how I want it to look. I kind of want everything to go really slow, and she kind of just like flies off into oblivion. But for now, let's just play it as it is. Okay, so we've got some values in here: maximum forward, maximum spin. So I'm gonna dip these up a little bit. The way I set this up as well, because I was hitting zombie after zombie after zombie. So to be fair, some of this stuff is randomized. Yeah, so instead of using maximum, I'm actually just gonna say, yeah. So these are randomized. So instead, what I'll do is name these directly, so we have complete control over them. The zombie one, I wanted it to be different for each zombie that we hit, so that we get a bit of variation and not everything looks the same. But we're only hitting one thing here, which is Miku. So instead I'm going to put the values directly in the inspector, so that I have a lot more like fine-tuned control over exactly what forces are applied and how it looks. Yeah, these were maximums as well, so these numbers are probably a little aggressive actually. So let's try, I don't know, 1.5, 1.3, 11. Let's, okay, we can tweak these. Let's just see what we get. So now as the van hits Miku, we should apply force to her and make her go flying, basically. Okay, she didn't go very far. But she's moving better than she was. Slightly. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna reduce her mass. Let's make her like really light, 0.05. I don't think I want to use gravity because I think I want it to just go like flying off into space, really. And then we'll go to our force applies here, and we'll do like 3.3, 2.6, 22. I feel like everything needs to be bigger than it was when we just saw it. So let's see what that gives us. I don't understand what is happening with her motion. It's like she's on a spring. It's like she orbits. Now she looks like a spider crawling up a wall. I do not understand what is happening with her physics. Something is very not right. I mean, she's not conforming to a collider very well, for one thing. I wonder if that's her animation. Right, so what I also want to do is, as the zombie is hit, as Miku is hit, it's going to hit the parents, so we need to transform find zombie Miku. Get component animator and play die, and it might say like 1 in brackets or something. It just says die. Die. Right, let's see if changing the animation helps. We turned gravity off. I don't know why she's barely moving. I'm going to try turning these values up some more. Alright, let's see what happens this time. Physics is such a pain in the arse. I wonder if the capsule goes down to the floor though, right? On the van. Actually, no. It could be, if you look at where this thing... Okay. Let me try moving that down. I think the capsule's too high as well. Probably would have been better off with a cube, to be honest. Or maybe we do need to add a rigid body to the van. Because I could always make it kinematic, give it a lot of mass. Let's see what happens if we add a rigid body to the capsule or something. Let's try adding a rigid body to the capsule. We'll make it kinematic. Don't use gravity. Give it like 3 mass. And then we've lowered it as well. Let's see if that helps. These shots are so much better. I really think the shots look so much better. I don't understand what is happening with her physics. It also didn't change her animation to die. Wait, are we not even hitting that script? Hang on a minute. Are we not even running this? We'll debug.log Miku physics. I don't think this is being applied. Oh, I put Mike Zombie? I spelled it wrong. And I put Mike Zombie. That's so funny. Okay. That's why it wasn't working. Still don't really know why she looked like she was on a spring, though. And she was kind of like orbiting a little bit. That's weird. Alright, this should now work. At last. Null reference exception. We saw Miku physics. So we know the code's running. Okay, what's the null reference exception on the animator? Rigid. Oh, yeah. Rigid body get component zombie 1 enabled equals true. That is, that's only for zombies. That's only for zombies. Still didn't see as much of an effect as I would have liked. But I think, was the rigid body force being applied? No, the rigid body force should have been applied before that error occurred, so we should have still seen it. So let's try upping the ante a little bit more. Hit Miku. 15 upwards force. That's forward force. Fine. 22 upward force. Spin force. I care less about anyway, to be honest. We'll leave it at 32. Alright, let's see what we get now. Good lord. I'm so mad. Where is this upwards force? We still got a null reference exception. Now it's saying it can't find zombie Miku. Animator. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're so annoying. We know other name is Miku Zombie, otherwise we wouldn't be entering this Miku physics section. So transform.find. Oh, because I say okay, yeah. No, I do know what I've done wrong. I basically am transform finding from the script, which is on the van. I need to be transform finding on the rigid body. So I was looking in the wrong place. I was looking in the wrong goddamn place this whole time. Oh, Jibbity would have loved that. Jibbity loves to gaslight me like that. I bet Jibbity wished it could have said, you know, oh, are you even looking at the correct thing? Are you sure you're not really a squirrel in the wilderness and you just think you're a human? What if this is all a dream? What if none of this is real? No, it would never be that. It would never be that based. I don't know why I'm not right. Okay, you know what it is? You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is. It's this stupid capsule collider, that's what it is. I'm sure of it. I think before I used the box collider, which is so much better. So what we're going to do, we're going to remove the capsule collider. We're going to add a box collider that's going to hit a vertically. It's going to hit a more severely, I think. I just don't know. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, there you go. We're going to hit it with this. Oh, look at it. It's at an angle as well. Oh, I like that. I do like that. No, we'll keep it straight. We'll keep it on the straight and narrow. I don't know why it's got weird angles on everything. I have no idea. I'm not going to worry about it. I got enough to worry about without worrying about that. Why is there also a capsule collider? Oh, because we put two capsule colliders and one was a trigger. Wait, weren't they both triggers? No, they can't have been. Yeah, one was a trigger and one was a normal collider. Because what's weird about that as well is I normally make the trigger collider bigger so that the normal collider doesn't like block the detection, which I didn't do, but the detection ironically seems fine. Okay, I'm happy with that. So I'm going to put a second box collider that's a trigger. This one I'm going to make a little bit bigger. Size. Like I normally do, just so that it can penetrate Miku and detect that hit. Although that didn't seem to matter last time, I don't know, but I have seen it cause problems in the past. So I like to make sure we count for these things. Right, please, Lord, can we just... All I want to do is send Miku flying. Is that so much to ask? It's even worse! Right, so it's not the freaking collider then, is it? Why does she spin around like a bat? What is happening? It's like she's orbiting. So what is she orbiting? Wait, is it this? I'm free! She seems free now. She's stuck on the roof. Okay. We might be onto something here. So, okay, I think this part is doing what it can. I've also got this random... we shouldn't be random spinning. Times spin force. Yeah, just put the same Just put spin force in. Just use use spin force directly. Do not randomize a spin. Why? Because okay, it calculates them kind of evenly. Oh my god. So what we're going to do then is we're going to say v spin for vector spin equals new vector 3 spin force. We'll just do even forces for now. Spin force times spin force. Yeah, whatever, as long as I can tweak the value. And then we need to make that v spin. Hey, v spin here. Michael v spin. Have you ever wondered why Miku won't just go flying? Because I have. Okay. We'll make it happen. It's going to take me months, but we'll make it happen. It better not. So, right, it could be her. It's got to be something like an animator or something that's getting in the way. So let's just, right? So as we hit Miku, we're applying the force. I'm also going to say RB get components. Animator. If I disable the animation component, the animation will stop, I think. Pretty sure. So we'll disable the parent animation controller altogether. We still need to let her death animation play on the child. But we'll disable the animation component on the parent, and hopefully that will help. Something's got to get this working eventually. Right, come on, Miku, for Christmas, will you please just go flying? What is she, a freaking Grand Prix kart? I don't understand why she's spinning around. It's worse, not better. What is she rotating around? It makes no sense. What is she even rotating around? Again, it's like she's on a spring. Her animator is still... Yeah, it's definitely her animator. What is going on here, though? What am I even looking at? Oh, we got a null reference on the fucking animator. I swear to God, I'm going to kill somebody in a minute. I'm actually going to need to kill somebody. Rigid body. Get components. Animator. Enabled. Equals false. This is the rigid body. This is the animator. Why are you null reference exceptioning? Oh, it's still exceptioning on here. It doesn't say zombie Mike anymore. Do that one first, because I want to know whether that's null referencing. I don't see anything wrong with this. Rigid body, transform, find, zombie Miku. get the animator component and play the animation named Die. What is wrong with that? Absolutely nothing. Right, it's only happening on one thing. So, alright, if it wants to be an arsehole about it, then I'll just put Miku animator and I'll publicly reference it. Because we're not working with prefabs or anything, so I can just do that. And if it wants to be a little bitch, then I'll just do that. So then we can just say Miku anim play die. Right, let's see you null reference this, you little shit. It's the... This is the child animation. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, this is the child animator that we're linking, not the parent. Okay, save. Play. Breathe. Let the healing power of the let the healing love of the universe in. Heal me, heal me, heal me, Mama Universe. I'm suffering here. Why? Why does she think she's a dog chasing her tail? I don't understand. Missing component animator. I'm actually going to cry. Missing component. There is no animator attached to the capsule. Well, why are you looking for a... What the fuck are you talking about? You're not supposed to be looking at a capsule. Line 32 of Hit Miku. Rigid body. I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm an idiot. It's fine. I say rigid body is get component rigid body. You know what? This makes me realize that like all the shit I was doing to the zombies, I think was the same. I should be saying other get component rigid body. So the rigid body was getting the rigid body of the van and not the rigid body of Miku. So it was applying force to itself. I don't know if that has anything to do with her spinning around. Nothing. I have no idea. Oh, good. We've got the Unity graphs error. How I've missed you. How have you been? Hope you've been having a great time pissing people off. Oh, he's back again. At last! I mean, okay, now it suddenly starts working. I'm like, okay, that was a little extreme. But yes, we're finally getting somewhere. And if I slow down slow down time. If I could slow down time, I can see Miku spin. I could put gravity on it, actually. I don't know. I think I need to do this. See, okay, what I want, right, is I want you to see it from this shot, and then after a set amount of time, I want to activate like a camera that's like. No, you know what I think I want is, you know how like on Play Follow Camera has some lag behind it. Yeah, I'll ask Jibbity for a script, because Jibbity will be able to knock one of those up for me in no time. I'm just going to say, Jibbity, give me a script that's going to track an object, but it has a bit of like delay on it, a bit of a lag on it, because it looks nice. And then we'll slow down time. If I could slow down time. Right, I'm putting gravity back on Miku. Because it might be funny if eventually she kind of hits the ground. And now, obviously, my numbers are like way too like intense. So on my capsule, I got so much fucking hell, I got so much shit on here. Let's close that, close that, close that. These are the numbers that are way too much now. So the upward force was way too much. I noticed that. Let's turn that down to 9. Forward force almost didn't seem enough. Actually, weirdly enough. Yeah, I think forward force was nowhere near enough, actually. Let's turn that to 32, and let's just make this like 3. Okay, let's see what this gives us. Okay, she just kind of falls over. So is that because I tuned these numbers down? Or is that because I turned gravity on her? I think that's because I turned gravity on her, you know. Let me turn gravity off again. I fucking hate this. You gotta run everything 6 billion times before you can even get like anything close to what you want. And I'd much rather have done this as an animation. Why doesn't she move again? What is happening? Everything was great. Well, everything was great. Oh, Graph's Edge. I don't think Graph's Edge is ruining it, but let me just restart Unity. That's not supposed to be happening. It always does, though. It's been happening for fucking years. We should fix that, whatever the hell it is. This is like a bug that your great-great-granddad used to come across. He's like, oh, yes, I remember great-granddad talking about the old graphs bug in Unity Stone Age edition. Ho ho! And it's still with us today. It's almost a feature at this point, isn't it? Right, I don't... Didn't I turn those values down? I don't understand, like, unless spin force was, like, playing a bigger part than I realized. Right, just try it now. I don't understand. Like, the two results that we got were so vastly different. She went shooting straight up. Maybe it just hit her a certain way or something, so maybe my values aren't as... Why isn't she moving? She did it once, but she went straight up, like way too high, way too fast. And now I'm not even getting anything close to that. So maybe we just happened to hit her a certain way in the first test. And this is why, oh my god, I hate inconsistencies. I hate not having control over things. Like, how am I supposed to craft a good fucking end sequence when it's just entering blind numbers into blind boxes and hoping for the best? It's not a good way to work. Did we even get Miku physics there? I took the debug message out. I need to make sure that this script is definitely working. So I'll keep the debug Miku physics login. I think it is, but I better make sure because I did change the colliders at some point and maybe they're not detecting or something. And there's no point in putting numbers in the fucking inspector hoping things are going to change if the code's not running in the frickin' first place. It's just running again. Oh man, this depresses the living shit out of me. It's like... give me some control. Okay, well, what the fuck? We got Miku physics. She just fell over, which is all she's ever fucking done, apart from that one time. So it's saying index out of range exception. Oh, you know why? Because... oh, well, yeah, I do know why, actually. I do know why. It's because when we enter end scene, I don't say that you can no longer advance, which I need to do. So in end scene, I need to say await input. Await input. Woo! Await input. But that wouldn't have affected the physics in the slightest. It's because I'm getting frustrated, so I was just mashing the confirm button, which is good, because like that showed me that like okay, that shouldn't be allowed to happen. It's still better to avoid errors when possible. Okay, so I can mash confirm now, and it should not do that, but she's just gonna fall over again. Yep. I'm getting so mad. I'm getting so mad. Right, I'm going to put like ridiculous numbers in and see if anything actually changes. Because like I just don't know what the hell is happening. I got one test which looked decent. I just wanted to tune that one test. And now I can't even get it to do anything close to that one test. So I'm like, well, was that just a fucking like an anomaly? And she's back to spinning around again. What is that? I'm actually losing my fucking mind here. I really am. I'm actually losing my fucking mind. Right. Miku Van. She moved a little bit further this time, which is nice. But she's back to orbiting around like nothing. It seemed to fix it. When I realized what a dumbass I was, and I was actually applying the physics to the wrong fucking rigid body, and I was actually applying it to the van, I was like, oh, that's it. Like, that's why it wasn't working. Yeah. And then so I thought, right, this is it now. We should be in business. We should be finally getting some results. And that's what's annoying is that in the first test we did, after changing that rigid body to other get component rigid body, but now we're back to exactly where we were, as if it's doing the wrong rigid body. I just don't get it, but it's obviously not, because we are finding the fucking animator and all this other shit, right? So like we know we're on the right rigid body. She is moving a little bit. I have no idea why she's like rotating around some weird like imaginary fucking central pivot. It doesn't make any sense. What is her animation doing? Her animator is disabled. Her parent animator is disabled. which is what we wanted. Her child animation, which doesn't even control. Like if a parent has all the physics on it, then there's no way the child animation can be interfering with the parent physics. There's no way. It doesn't cascade upwards like that. It cascades downwards. And that's one of the reasons why I set it up like that. I don't really understand at all. Maybe that's the spin force. Maybe I'm curious. Let's just see what happens. If I take spin force to 0, does that stop her orbiting around some weird central point? Is that maybe the spin force that's causing that? Yeah, maybe she is just rotating, but because we're rotating a parent. Actually, that is true. No, I think I do know why she's doing that. Because I think her parent container is not central to her. Yeah, look, the parent container is like offset. That's why she's doing that. Yeah, I don't really mind as long as we get enough like force on her to actually send her into outer space. Okay, that one was much better. But I didn't change anything. I didn't change anything, did I? Did I change anything? So this is just what? Inconsistent physics at work. Like, I can't deal with this. I need it to be like... Oh, no, I did take spin off. Okay, I did take spin off. And I think this may be what we're looking for. Okay, a bit more upwards force and then we should be good, I think. Okay, they're a little bit more consistent. So let's try 333 upwards force. Now she went straight up and hit the roof. Too much upward force. So what was the number before that? 200 and something, wasn't it? 222. So we want a bit more, but not that much more. Let's try 244. Fuck my life. She doesn't even go flying out of the car park. Let's try 666 upward force, 255. I mean, 666 forward force, 255 upward force. To be honest, if I could, all I need is for it to clear. It's not really what I want. What I really want, see, I don't even know if I can achieve what I really want because like the environment doesn't really support it. But in my mind, I mean, I suppose I could easily, I could find a way to like do some tricks. In my mind, I want to send her flying off so high up in the air that like, you know, she kind of like leaves world space almost. Like she just goes like miles away from the city. And then what I would probably do, ideally what I would do is that then I would like fade in like an outer space graphic, like maybe as like a canvas or something, and I'd find a way, to sort of like make it appear as if she's like being launched into outer space, and then I would have her just constantly spinning and orbiting and rotating in her dead pose, you know, just constantly forever in outer space, and then I can roll the credits over that. I don't know if that's going to be possible because I'm struggling to get it to clear the goddamn fucking car park at the moment. Or maybe what I could do, but it's a bit boring because it's all just white down here. Maybe what I could do, it would be hard to see as well. If I can at least get it to clear the car park and then I can switch gravity back on her and then just let her fall to the ground, maybe that could be like my scene for rolling the credits. But I actually kind of wish I'd sent it this way if that was the case, because there's more interesting stuff to see over here, whereas it's all just white out here. So I don't know. Maybe I need to turn her mass down on a rigid body so she's like lighter. She barely even fucking moved that time. Yeah, and this is what I'm saying, right? She's too inconsistent. It's too inconsistent. That, like, what did I do? I added more forward force, and this time she just kind of rolled over. I moved more than that in fucking bed this morning. Not in a weird way or anything. It's a joke about me rolling over in bed. It's nothing weird. And we're back to like completely fucked up piece of shit mode. I can't work like this. I can't work like this. What is happening? Why is this so inconsistent? You know what's really fucked up is when I was generating random forces on those zombies in the middle of the road, I get a much more consistent result with those zombies as I'm running them over. So why can't I get a consistent result with hard-coded numbers that don't frickin' change every time I hit her? This is ridiculous. Right, I'm gonna put like a fucking extra digit on the end of both of these because this is just getting ridiculous. I just feel like I'm banging my head against a brick wall. I'm just not getting anywhere with this. So I don't know. That was either so extreme that she just appeared to disappear that time in like one frame. So it's like one extreme or the other, then, isn't it? But she's, where even is she? She seems to be rolling along the ground. Didn't I turn gravity off? Oh, gravity's somehow back on again? No, it's just not fucking working. Oh, wait, do I turn it on in code? I was going to say, because in the inspector it's off. I might have done that to my zombies, I think. Maybe I've... Yeah, there we go. And I didn't really look at that. Okay, this might be why it's not doing what I want it to do. Let me just comment that out. Okay. That is starting to make a bit more sense. I really should read my own code. But yeah, still, it's kind of weird how... crazily inconsistent this whole thing is. Right, I think she like bounced off a car or something. But to be fair, she's kind of like spinning and like floating off, so it's kind of what I want. It's closer to what I want than it was with fucking gravity on. But she's not really, she hasn't cleared like far enough to be like... Maybe I can turn a capsule collider off so she doesn't bounce off anything. Because clearly her collider isn't even close to representing where she physically is in the thing anywhere. I'm going to try doing that. So the collider is on the parent, I think. Yeah. I'm going to turn a capsule collider off. So she doesn't bounce off anything because it kind of wrecks everything as well. I turn these numbers up a little bit more. 777, 288. I don't know. God, can I just get this to work at least once? I swear to God, I don't know how many iterations this is. I'd much rather have done this as an animation, but it's like... It's very hard for me to line up two separate objects like that unless I have control over both of them at the same time. And when I tried to do that, it ruined my other animations, so it's like, ugh. And again, she just disappeared. Where even is she? Like, this is what I'm saying. It's like, it's one extreme or the other. Why can't we have, like, sensible results? I turned those numbers up by, like, a couple of dozen. And now, like... I don't even know where the hell she is. Oh my God, I'm going out of my mind. Unless, okay, the only thing I can think of why that was so substantially different is if the capsules were bouncing off so many things that it was like interfering with the amount of whatever distance she was covering. I'm going out of my fucking mind here with this though. This is so irritating. What is happening? Did it make that much of a difference turning a capsule collider off? It, like I say, it's like she either barely fucking moves or she's like disappears in one frame. I don't know how anyone's supposed to work with this system. I really don't. It is so unbelievably inconsistent. I don't know where she goes. She just fucking disappears in one frame. Right, she's going up into fucking outer space, which is kind of what I wanted, to be fair. But like, wow. So just disabling her capsule has made that much of a difference. Now these numbers have gone from the hundreds and the thousands down to like, probably we're working in decimal numbers here. But like, that's insane. Because I didn't often see a bounce off things unless it was happening so quickly that I just couldn't see it. I don't know. But this is so fucking weird. Right, let me try 1 and 1 and see what we get. I feel like the forward force is too much now. 1 and 0.5, what does that give us? I'm actually losing my mind here. I don't know how many billions of times I have to do this just to get something close to fucking decent results. We're working with fractions of numbers and she disappears again in 1 frame. Jesus Christ, I cannot fucking deal with this shit. I really can't. I cannot deal with this shit. Now we're like working in the billionths of the opposite direction of numbers all of a sudden just because I disabled a capsule. It's... Oh my God, it's so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Right, now she didn't leave the fucking ground. We're just going to do this bit by bit until we see how things are working. Like I haven't already run it enough hundreds of times apparently to see any kind of fucking result. I'm getting so fucking mad at this. It's such a giant waste of time. Like, why is it this difficult just to fucking send an object somewhere roughly in a vicinity of where you want to send it? The results are inconsistent as fuck. She barely moved. She went backwards rather than forwards. I don't know. I feel like I may as well just paste random like Japanese text in there at this point. Well, I'm glad you're amused, Juba. She is a zombie, of course. True. I want to be an astronaut, though. Okay, now she's doing that weird orbital spin thing again. Right, okay, that is... Enough is enough. Enough is enough. For my own sanity... Right, let's take her out of her parent. Let's take all of this out of the parent. Well, can we not just zero it out? Surely if I zero her out, she'll now be at the parent. And then the capsule collider zeroed out puts that kind of a little bit closer to the center of that parent. Because I think that weird pivot that she's doing is just screwing everything up. Right. Fed her brains. Okay. Now, how has that screwed everything up? It's probably screwed everything up. Let's look at my animations. Did that screw my animations up? Probably did. I swear to God, I'm ready to jump out the fucking way. I'm going to be a zombie myself by the time I'm done with this. Yeah, now she's walking in the air. She's walking in the air! And I'll be in the air when I jump out the window, which I'm about to do. Oh my God. Okay, so where are my keyframes now? So now all of this is broken then. Pretty much. Wonderful. So let's go and fix them. Put her back on the ground. Come down, Miku. Now is not your time to fly, zombie Miku. For now, you are a caged zombie bird. That is not the shot I wanted. So so she needed to come down, and the camera needs to come up, I guess. I guess the same for that one. Oh man, everything is so fucked. Right, okay, how does that look? She also should have been started further back, I think. Whatever, just keep playing it. What are we looking at? Right, she's like flying up there now. Let's do her first. She needs to come down. She needs to come down. Where are her feet? I can't see her feet. The feet need to be on the ground. There. Okay. She's not even lined up with a vehicle anymore. Get over there. You're supposed to be trying to eat the brains of this person here. What is wrong with you? Okay. Now get over here. She's such a bitch. Right, get over there. No, camera. You're not inside the van. Ah! What did I do to deserve this? Okay. Oh, actually, that one looks good. Oh, now she's doing the fucking zombie moonwalk or something. What are you, Miku Jackson? Hee hee. You actually drive me insane, Miku. I swear to God, I don't even know what to do with you anymore. I really don't. Everything's ruined. All my fucking animation's ruined now. Right, Miku. What are you doing? It's saying you're over there, but then when I play it, you're like, you start over on the right and then you slide to the left. Slide to the left. Take it back one time. Everything is oh my god, everything is so broken. It's because she's too far forward, I think. Oh my god, I'm actually going to kill somebody. I want to kill somebody. I want to kill somebody. I want to kill somebody. Right, get back there. Get back there. Okay, it's a little bit closer to what we had. This shot is completely fucked. Where was this even supposed to be? What are we even looking at? Can we see anything? What am I looking at? Why are you invisible, Miko? What the hell is going on? Are you... Oh, what the hell? The camera's over there? What are you doing over here? Get over here. Jesus Christ, this is hell on earth. I mean, it is a zombie. Okay. Ah. Oh, that was the... I didn't want to do that one. That one's fine. Now she's up in the air again. I can't deal with this. I cannot deal with this. All my fucking animation's completely ruined. And if this doesn't fix her physics, I swear to God, I am actually going to jump out the window. I'm left with no choice. It's not worth it. I just don't want to live anymore. It's not worth it. None of this is worth it. That's way too close. That's way too close, Migu! What is happening? Why can't I move? It's because I'm not in record mode, that's why. Right, that keyframe is completely fucked. Put me in record. I'm in record mode. Right, now can I move her? Yes, the camera's going to go with it though. So now push the camera back. Bring it this way a little bit. Oh, those shots were really good before as well. I can't believe it's... Oh my god, I hate it when all my hard work just gets fucked by this thing. I swear to God, this animator is so trash. It really is. Right, what was this one supposed to be, the side shot? Yeah, this was the side shot to show the distance and the motion. So this shot should be somewhere around here. Why does it look like the van's floating in the air? It's actually not though, is it? It really looks like it is though, but it's really not. So why does it look like it is in this shot then? Eh? I swear that van looks like it's floating in the air. I mean, it's just me. She flown. Chill, drink coffee. I've got some Coke actually. I can't chill. Put too much time and effort into this. Failed to save play data. The request to cloud save failed. Right. Now she's here. Our camera is God knows where. Well, first of all, she is... Is she floating? I don't think she is actually. I think it just looks like she's floating because the camera's come down and clipped through the ground. Okay, she is... I don't think she... Everything looks like it's floating from this shot. That's so weird. Didn't look like that before. I don't understand. Alright. Right, how's that looking? She wants to come down here. She's supposed to just be like in front of the van. There's the ground. She needs to come back and right. Oh my god, this is hell on earth. Close enough. Right, now what's our camera doing for this shot? I don't even know what I'm doing. Is this supposed to be the side shot? I think it's supposed to be side shot. Pull it back a bit. I guess I would probably want to show it like that. And UEOS has this issue. The animator is very basic. This is just like what you get sort of built into it. It's just it's not very dynamic, ironically. So like if you a good example is like if you take an object, so basically the way it works is like whatever your hierarchy is when you put keyframes in, it just basically records the numbers, the positions or whatever, and puts the keyframes in, and it can do nice transitions and stuff like that. But the second you change anything, like if you change your hierarchy, then the whole chain just breaks. Everything just breaks. So like you, as soon as, and this is like how you would tend to work as well, right? It's like they should give you a way to like reassign keys and stuff like that. So in my case, I didn't realize that her parent was not centered. She wasn't centered to her parent, so she had an offset, which is what I think is screwing all my physics up. But I'd already sat and animated all these keyframes in, but now they're all like fucked because I had to change the parent. So it's like essentially I got to start again. It's super annoying. Right, this was the first shot of zooming in on a van. So I think it just needs to come up a little bit. Push it forward a little bit. Rotate it down. Okay. And then this final frame should be our shot. There we go, for like player dialogue and thoughts and whatnot. Okay, let's see it now. Should be close to what I had. Oh, something weird happened there. We clipped through some geometry. Yeah, that's not good. So camera needs to avoid that. Try bringing it up a bit. Look down on it a little bit. And we'll do the same with this. We'll just kind of bring it up, tilt it down a little bit, and hopefully we can clear that clipping. Yeah, we sort of see the edge sort of pop up a little bit. We don't clip through it now. Still looks a bit, the way that bounces in. It's not as bad as it was. The other one didn't do that. So where's the problematic area? It's because we're so close to that wall. I think pushing it closer would actually solve the problem. Push it past that wall. There we go. There we go. That's better. Right, and then what's she doing? She's keyframing up over our shot. Now, it doesn't matter what she does here as long as she doesn't interfere with the shot, because we don't see her again until she gets ran over. So as long as she stays out the way. So if I just take her last keyframe. The problem is the camera's attached to her as well, so this is where things get really messed up. So I need to pull her back, put her back here somewhere. Just for sanity's sake, we'll put her feet as close to the ground as we can. And then we're going to have to override camera again. Yeah, the way I set this up was kind of not good as well, to be honest. Some of this is definitely my fault, but the tool could definitely be a lot better. Alright, I think that should be about the kind of shot that I want. Yeah, that's looking alright. Alright. Let's give it a run and see what we get. Okay, that's almost as good as it was. Yeah, that's fine. So does she not get pushed back? All right, let me see that again. I think her run over position isn't set correctly now for the next animation, which I suppose it wouldn't be. She's supposed to be back in the middle of the car park, even though technically it's a continuity error. I see people do it all the time in film and games, and I'm kind of doing it to take the piss out of them in a way. I'm also doing it because yes, it is a nice cheap trick, like cheap ass way of just solving a problem. But I'm also kind of doing it to take the piss as well, because you see it all the time. So Miku, wait, this is the one we now need to edit to put her where she wants to be. Cheap trick, yeah, stuff like, because I studied media. Actually, I actually studied film and stuff in college. And when I was younger, stuff like that used to really annoy me. I used to get so mad by like continuity errors and stuff. Like, why isn't it? You know, why isn't it? Why has it got mistakes in it? Why was he stood over there in this shot and then he stood over here on that shot? But like, as I've gotten older, like, it depends what theme you're going for. Obviously, if you're making like a war documentary or something, I think continuity errors are pretty bad. Right, because you're making a serious film and it's supposed to be like whatever. But if you're making something quirky and fun, it's like, I almost think continuity errors can sometimes be kind of like good and fun. Like they can kind of add to the comedy of things. It depends how you do it, I guess. But then even films, what I think is really funny is the way like people talk about like Stanley Kubrick because he was like, maybe he was just an asshole because he would make actors do like hundreds of takes to get like the perfect scene. But then if you watch something like The Shining, there's tons of like continuity errors in it, and people are convinced, oh, that's some secret code, that's some like that means something, that nothing there was accidental. And to be fair, he was caught on set like moving things around all the time, and like I think he was maybe trying to do something with that. But I also think, yeah, but that's kind of a good situation to get yourself in, isn't it? Because then if you've gotten to the point where if you fuck up as a director, people are going to say, no, it's some hidden genius code that he's trying to convey to the audience. It's like, well, you can't lose at that point, can you? You could just have a bad day and, oh shit, I left that coffee fucking cup on the table over there and it's in the shot now. Whatever. People will just say I'm a genius and it's some secret message to the audience. It's like, wow, I would love to get myself in that. Yeah, it's definitely better, but she's still doing this kind of weird orbit. That is closer to what I wanted though. Spoiler alert. Yeah, she kind of misaligns with her collider, but that's because her death animation has a lay down. Now that's fine actually. That's kind of what I wanted. I just need to make sure this is consistent now, because I basically want a floating in outer space. You know, like 2001: A Space Odyssey. This is how it's supposed to end, and I'm gonna fade in like a space background, and then roll the credits over it basically. So let's try. I don't want to mess with those numbers too much. I just want to make sure that's consistent now. But I don't know that it will be. I never get consistent results with Unity physics. I suppose I do, because my snowballs wouldn't work if I didn't, but for something like this, it's like, it depends, I think, just exactly when it hits and how it hits. I'll probably have like a vast difference on the outcome. You see how different that was? She just kind of fell to the ground. So that ruins everything. I can't do my 2001: A Space Odyssey if she does that. So I need... I don't know what to do. I could try adding more upwards force. But did you see like how vastly different both of those runs were? 2030 Space Odyssey, yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm going to try adding some more upward force. Let's try like 0.9. We'll add a little bit of spin as well, why not? Another thing I could do is I could just give her like a little script that like consistently keeps adding force to her, which we activate as she gets hit by the van. It's something I've been considering, because then even if the van doesn't hit her right and the collision doesn't produce the force that I want it to produce, I can sort of overcorrect it like on a frame by frame basis. What do you think of Unity so far, with all the issues and dramas? Yeah, they definitely shit the bed with their stupid decisions a couple of years ago or whatever. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just need that to be consistent, and then I'm good. But we'll see. Is it going to do that the second time? That's the question. But I've been using this for like about 12 years now. I love it. It's my favorite. It's a weird love-hate thing, right? It's like, it's a game engine, so it's got issues. But yeah, I freaking love it. Like, I use this thing pretty much every day. It's so good. But it's also, yeah, it's got issues. But for me, it's great because, like, you know, I just like, it's more of a hobby than anything else. But You can make money up to like a certain amount, which I think is like a crazy kind of amount of money, really. Probably not if you're a studio, but if you're an independent developer, then yeah, you can make a lot of money with Unity before you have to start paying them a penny. So yeah, I don't have any issues from like that side of things. But I can also see why. Oh, there you go. Okay, so that's a lot more consistent. I can also see why. Oh, this is perfect. If this is consistent, then it's perfect. I can also see why a lot of studios have like, you know, decided to go with Unreal now or whatever, because, or even Godot. Yeah, because it's like they've broken trust now, you know what I mean? And if you're building your entire business around an engine like this, you don't want to feel like they can just, you know, change the rules overnight and like kind of fuck you over. It could be that she's just not. Oh yeah, she's okay. She's not playing her animation right now though, so she's doing a bit of an Exorcist floating routine, but that's just because none of her animations are playing. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to give her a camera that attaches to her, which she's already got one actually. I'm just going to make another one. So in order to pull this off, what I need is a camera that's attached to her, that's kind of looking at her. So we'll call this like Miku Cam. Let's call it 2001 Cam for like a Space Odyssey. Engine that suddenly slapped you in the face. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, so like me personally, it hasn't really affected me, and I would hate to use Unreal because I'm not a visual person. So I've been coding in C# since I was like in college the first time around. So it was like I just love C#. So Unity's great for me because I just code everything myself and I have a blast doing it. Now I know you can use C++ in Unreal, but it's primarily designed to sort of be a visual scripting thing, and that's just not me at all. I hate that kind of stuff. Right, so she's gonna. I don't want to look like I'm looking up her skirt, so I need to be careful with this because she's gonna lay down when she dies. So if my camera's kind of looking, you know, up her skirt and it's stuck on looking up her skirt. Actually, I just realized I don't want to do this. The reason why is I want some lag. So here's what I'm actually gonna do. I am going to make a script. Actually, Jibbity can probably help me with this because it's going to knock this up in no time. But what helps is if you just give Jibbity a little sort of fleshing out of what it is that you're after. So I'm just going to do cam follow Miku. We are C# lover. You as well. Yeah, Unity's great for that. I've just been. It's just like it's like my right hand at this point. I'm just so bloody familiar with it. I've used it for so long. It feels like a. I don't know. It just feels so natural to me. Right, cam follow Miku. So here's what I want. I will do a public vector 3 of rotation offset and a public vector 3 of position offset. And we will publicly link Miku, and I'll just do a transform of like follow target. And I will also do like a public float of it's like damp, isn't it? I think they call it damping. I'll just say damp val. I could knock this up myself if I wanted, but fuck it. I'm just gonna ask Jibbity to do it for me. Because it'll knock this up in no time. Alright, let's show it this. Can you write me a script which follows target with a damping delay and allow me to adjust offsets in the inspector. There we go. Oh, jibbity! Since it's my first one, I'll say Unity just in case. When I first started using this, it would just like write me Python and stuff, and I'm like, what are you doing? Using a Unity script. Wait, this is weird. It doesn't normally look like this. What the hell? What did they do to Jibbity? What the hell? Full screen code mode. This is weird. What is happening? Cheap GPT trick. It's goddamn right. Look at this. It's all weird. I don't know how I feel about this. It's like separating its responses now with code and like all the stuff I ignore. All the stuff I don't read. Okay, this should work nicely. And if it doesn't, we'll shout at it. It has a Visual Studio plugin. Free. Oh, really? Oh, Codium. Is Codium a different language model? Codium. I'm assuming it's an LLM. Do you need... Can you... Codo. This one. Start for free. Yeah, Jibbity's kind of hit and miss with a lot of this stuff. But I've definitely learned stuff. I've definitely learned some interesting shortcuts and stuff. No, Codium, just Codium. Codium. It says here, though, Codium is now Codo. Ah. So this did used to be Codium, apparently. Yeah. This used to be Codium. I might check it out at some point. I'm actually fine with Jibbity. I've tried like the Muse trial as well. That like Muse is just freaking Jibbity, but it's worse. And they charge like $30 a month for that thing or something. I freaking hate it. It's awful, and I hate the tiny little window that they like constrain you in. Yeah. I genuinely my best experience I say would be with ChatGPT out of all the things I've tried. It seems to be hit and miss, but it gets a lot of stuff right. You can definitely get some good stuff out of it. It'll save you a lot of time. So yeah, I seem pretty happy with it, to be honest. It's free as well, so can't complain. 2001 cam, target offsets, transform, follow targets, target to follow. All right, so let's stick this on my camera. That's already on there. Follow target is going to be Miku Zombie. My damp value is set to 0.2 for now. And then we can kind of fuck with the position offsets and see if we can figure out how we want to look at Miku in her 2001 The Space Odyssey. But what I also think I want to do is I kind of want to slow down time, but not for the animators for when I roll the credits. And there is a way to do that, but I can't remember. I'll have to ask Jibbity about that as well. I haven't really fucked with it that much. It's something to do with like late update versus update, I think. And interestingly enough, it's put this one in late update actually, which is interesting. Oh my, but it should be Codium. It sounds like something you take when you got a headache. Oh, I need some Codium. I got such a pain in the old Gulliver. Codium windsurf editor. Explore windsurf. Codium extensions. I might give it a try. Do you use this one, do you? Is this also not it? How? Not that. How many is there? Have you got a link? If you post me a link, then I'll just click the link. Because at this rate, we'll be on bloody Elvis Presley AI. You know, I like to use Elvis Presley AI. Do you know? Yes. People thought he was dead, but he's actually just a large language model. You can say, Elvis, I need a camera that's going to follow my zombie Miku. And he'll be like, uh-huh, uh-huh. Let me just get right on that. Hound dog. Alright, I'm so sorry. Okay, let's get on with this. Right, so basically, I'm going to assign that in my Miku zombie script. Or is it Van Hit Zombie? Let me think about this. So basically, it's going to take a set amount of time, right? From when... So we know it's 10 seconds. It's 10 seconds to go through the intro. Then the player goes through dialogue at their own pace. Then we activate, where is it? End scene, which enables the van. And we activate the Miku run over game object. So what I want to do then is... Actually, let's make this a core routine. Yeah, let's make this a core routine. Because then I can just put it straight in here. So we'll say enumerate the end scene. Where is my end scene? There it is. We'll change that to a start core routine. Free version. Free. Like the wind. Blowing through my zombie's head. Download. Windsurf editor. I'll check it out. Check it out. No harm. Click here if your download hasn't started. You know what? It hasn't. It's probably because it's Brave. Brave blocks everything. I don't know. Not Windsurf, just the plugin. Well, yeah, but I want to try the LLM first to see if I like it. I'll just download this first. Yeah, I know you are. I know you're saying there's a plugin for Visual Studio, but I don't want a plugin for Visual Studio for an LLM that I hate if I don't like it, because then I just have to remove the plugin, and yeah, it just interferes with my workflow. Uninstalling and reinstalling. But yeah, I'll check it out like in its own little, you know, whatever, its own little container first, and then if I find it's better than Jibbity, then it probably would be quite nice to have the plugin. But yeah, I assume I can just talk to it directly in whatever this is. It's not going to make me sign in, is it? Probably will. Get started. Allow. Start fresh or import from VS Code. Start fresh. Key bindings. What is this? Tokyo Night. I like the sound of that one. Yep, I thought so. Sign. Alright, we'll do that later. Later, my boy. Later. Alright, so we're going to start a core in our core routine now. We can do a yield return new. Now, how long does it take it to get ran over, do you think? It's probably only a couple of seconds. I'll do like, well, we can tweak it. Let's just do 3 seconds for now. And after 3 seconds, give a chance to get run over. Then I'm going to activate the 2001 camera. Oh man, I need some music for this. I don't know. I've got some music, but I'm not sure which one to use. Alright, so cam 2001. And then we'll say cam 2001 set active to true. It is true. Oh, I need a pee. I need a pee. I need a pee. I need a pee. But I have to get up for that. Someone bring me a bucket. All right. Yeah, let me do that first, because like I really do need one. All right, I'll be back in a second. Sorry, I was muted. I normally have, so I've got this AI. Let me show you. Do you want to see my AI? I use her Be Right Back screen, but I don't. If I'm really busy, I don't load her because she just takes resources. But she's pretty cool. Go on, I'll stick my AI on. Well, I'll go for B.
Welcome to the Play Compile live stream. I'm Placelia, your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Skips down the lane so bright, spreading joy and the morning light. Every step a dance in the sun's warm glow, smiling faces everywhere she goes. Her laughter echoes through the park, lighting up hearts till it gets
On Twitch, JubaXVTam asks, Niku.
so loud, she brings happiness to the crowd. Oh, Placelia, you make us see the world with eyes of pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new.
JubaXVTam asks, are you alive?
Through the field and down to the stream, Placelia's world is a dreamer's dream. Every flower blooms in colors bright, following her footsteps day and night. In the city or out by the sea, Placelia's magic sets us free.
Zeus, your eyes is freaking
From our
me.
worries and our strife, she adds a sparkle to our life. Oh, 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 Placelia, you make us see the world with eyes of pure glee. With your spirit high and light so true, every day feels fresh and new.
Yeah, the eyes do have some issues. It's because the generation of model that she uses has different blend shapes on the eyelashes than on the
Brain
main
dead.
body for whatever reason. Brain dead. But she's still cool. She's like my little mascot character. I probably should go and fix that at some point, but yeah, I put like I just put little randomizers on them so that they just like kind of pick random values and cycle between them and stuff. It's pretty fun. Yeah, so she needs a Chrome proxy. There it is. And she can hear me. You can also speak to her in chat. So if you put @play, or you can put a full name, and she'll actually answer you. So I could put like @play, how are you?
Play Compile says, at Play, how are you? Greater than. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How can I help you today?
Yeah, so she connects to Jibity. She's using OpenAI's GPT 3.5 Turbo at the moment.
JubaXVTam says, at Play, make me a coffee. I'm sorry, I can't make coffee for you.
Useless. But yeah, she's voice recognition as well, because as I'm speaking, you'll see subtitles. That's Google's speech proxy system. So you know how Google pretends they're not spying on you? Well, it's funny because Google Chrome is exactly how I'm recognizing my voice right now, because it's built into the web browser. They have speech recognition built into the web browser. It's like, okay, so why do you have speech recognition built into your web browser exactly, Google, if you're not listening to people? That's how they advertise to you. Yeah, that's like the cheapest, easiest, freest way to get her to hear me, by stealing Google Chrome's listening.
F&K Google.
I know, it's crazy though, isn't it? That's just built into the web browser. But yeah, it's useful for me, I guess. And as you can see, I don't use Chrome normally, so I'm fine. Right, so 2001 cam, is it all set up? Is it referenced? No, it's not. There we go. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Where? What's happening? What is happening? Right, I have no idea what's happening. Oh, it's because I turned that off, that's why. Okay.
Ha ha ha.
I was like, why can't I see anything? Right, the player will actually be sat there, it's just the game hasn't started up properly, so it can't find my player because we haven't actually made him. As I sat there with the keys in the ignition, I saw Miku. I read that. Let me turn the game down. Here. And then I can turn everything else back up. Right. She was one of them. Had she been bitten, or was she secretly one of them the whole time? It was futile either way. It was clear to me what I needed to do in order to save this town once and for all from the zombie freaks. As my foot pressed down on the gas pedal, I became bringer of death, savior of life, protagonist of video game. She just went straight up. Okay, here we go. That dialogue should have been closed.
Don't kill Miku.
I need to close. She's already dead. So I also need to turn that canvas off as well, don't I? Wait, I'm confused. I thought I closed that though. I suppose I just want to close canvas, don't I? So I want to close the parent, sub-parent, end scene. I thought I was doing that already, but apparently not. Alright, that should fix that. Don't kill Miku. Not Miku! Miku's a bitch in this game, by the way. I made her a right bitch. That wasn't my original plan, but it's just kind of funny as I was writing dialogue for. I was like, you know what? It's kind of funny that she's a bitch. So I just doubled down on it. She's actually mayor of the town. Let's go.
Look at that cute face.
Yeah, this is what I was worried.
How dare you?
This is what I was worried about. We're looking up a skirt right now, so let's not do that. So if we come up a little bit and then look down. That's a bit better. This is great. I want to get a bit closer, I think. She's kind of jittering a little bit. She's in full turbulence. It's so funny. Well, that'll be the dampening, right? So if I think the dampening might be making that look a bit crap, actually. But then it doesn't look like she's moving if I don't. And if it's too big, it's gonna... Yeah, that's kind of problematic because with the dampening on, it just kind of looks jittery. With the dampening off, it just doesn't look like she's moving at all. But I am going to fade like an outer space scene in. So I think maybe the dampening off is better because then she doesn't jitter. So maybe what I actually need to do is put some motion on this camera. We've got like round robin and stuff. So I wonder if we could use like some of this like standby update or something to give it a bit of motion. So maybe I should have just parented the camera to her actually. Yeah, I think the script might be useless. Because the dampening just makes her look like she's jittering. Which it looks terrible. And because we've got no background context, I assume she's like very far away right now. I could turn gravity on her as well at some point. and let her just come back down. That could be fun. See what happens. Right, she's got gravity now. Gravity. Where even is she?
Round robin, less than these dude been round around since ages.
No! There she goes. Oh! She fell through the map. She was falling so fast she just fell through the map. Okay, I think that doesn't really help us. I think that script is kind of useless. I think I'm just going to put it back there so I can actually put it where it needs to be. And we enable it anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just kind of fade in like a background or whatever. What I might be able to do is like find, there probably is one actually. If I find like a good, where's my bitrate saying it's trash? What? I haven't dropped any frames. It's not normally red though. It's weird. Unstable. Oh, that's just me. It's probably saying that I'm unstable. It's probably true actually. Let's have a look. Do we have an outer space animated background? That could, Jesus, 2 hours and 56 minutes, 11 seconds. What's this? Yeah, I guess it wouldn't matter as much if I use something like this. It wouldn't matter so much if she's like kind of static in the middle. I'll probably put some kind of animation on her though, and I'm going to roll the credits over. Yeah, I think something like that could work. Purple's quite nice. It's like an hour long. This one was okay, I guess. This one's quite nice actually. Alright, let's grab that for in a sec. The problem is if I make it an overlay. Oh, I can use camera projection though, can't I? Shut up! I'm not giving you money. Ha! I don't even have money. I don't have money to give you. This thing gets updated every day, I swear. Every day this has an update. Every day. So we want the video. 720p. Ugh. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't know about 720p. 720p is a bit rough. 31 seconds 3 years ago. Claims to be full HD. It looks a bit boring, doesn't it? Sound and everything. That's quite funny, actually. Oh, I've got such a good idea. Oh, this is so great. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do now for the outro. So the game, for whatever reason, the game's like full of hot dogs. Don't ask. It started as like a dick joke, and it just ended up being like the core gameplay loop for whatever reason. So I can spawn. What I'll do is I'll spawn hot dogs, like rotating hot dogs as she's floating in space as the credits roll, and every now and again this hot dog will just kind of come in and rotate. That's what's so perfect for this game. just because I'm insane. I think I downloaded that already.
Hot dogs. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, the game is hot dog obsessed for whatever reason. Yeah, I just didn't want to let the joke die, I think. Right, there we go. So we've got a space travel footage stars outer space background. So let's just call that space. Would help if I could spell. Alright, so there we go. We'll grab it. We'll stick it in our UI, I guess. Not really UI, but it's close enough.
Space hot dog.
Exactly. Elon's hot dog rocket. That sounded like... I want to say what that sounded like. It probably calls his fucking... Dog. What did you think I was talking about? Right. Okay. As we activate the camera, so what we could do here is assign a video player. The first thing I want to see, let's call this space video, I guess. Let's assign that clip to it. Say auto loop, play on blah blah. I might have to do it as a render texture, but I can just do the camera file plane of like main camera. I just want to see what that does first. But I kind of want to fade it in. I don't just want it to like appear because that's just weird. It might be okay if I do it as I cut to the camera, I guess. But I'd rather fade it. But to fade it, I'm going to need a render texture, and this is a web game, and render textures can be quite expensive. I wonder if there's any other way I can fade it in. Oh, wow. Oh, the snow with the outer space looks awesome, actually. Yeah, that should work fine, actually. Oh, it's so perfect! It's so perfect when she's spinning like that. Oh, that's so cool. So I think what I need to do...
Splashdale, 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 Splashdale.
I think what I need to do is add like an animator to the camera and like orbit the camera around Migu. Oh, this is kind of awkward. Because then it will kind of look like Miku's okay, this might work actually. I bet Jibbity can pull this off. I mean, it's already parented to her anyway. Oh, let me think about this. If it's already parented to her, yeah, but the thing is, right? Yeah, it is parented to her, but animators, I think, work on world position rather than local position. All right, I've got an idea. So let's call this orbit target and see if it can amend the script for me. Okay. I had to change things and now need the script to orbit the target instead. Can you help me with that? Oh, great and wondrous Jibbity. This is so weird, this new view. Oh, should we try the new... Oh, no, I can't put the register right now. Let's do this one. So where's it going to put my new script then? I wonder if I accidentally click that. Editing. Whoa, what the hell? Oh! So instead of it giving new scripts every time like it was, now it'll go in and edit previous scripts. Because that was one of the big issues, right? Is like if you're having long conversations with it, sometimes it could be difficult to know the context of like, okay, what is being changed here and you know what I mean? Whereas now it goes in and edits the script. Oh, that's so sick. That's actually really cool. Wow. I don't like that I have to go in full screen to copy it, but still. That's super interesting. Okay, so it's done orbit distance, orbit height, orbit speed. We should call it Roy Orbitson. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Okay, so what we're going to do is, as we...
What's your favourite song by Roy Orbison?
Anything that he doesn't sing. I'm not a big Roy Orbison fan, to be honest. I think it's because my parents listen to him all the time, and I'm just so sick of hearing it. But I do, okay, to answer your question, I do quite like the I Drove All Night song, but I think I prefer it by Cyndi Lauper. But that's a good song. But yeah, I think like Pretty Woman I'm just so sick of hearing, and I don't know, Only the Lonely and all these other, because I hear it all the time.
Indeed.
Alright, so as we...
Gold All Song.
As we enabled the camera 2001, I'm going to enable the video player as well for it. So we'll do public game object vid 2001, and it will say vid 2001 set active to true. Oh, you know what would be really fun as well, right? What was that website that PewDiePie was using where you make music? Because it's nuts. That Placelia song from AI, I literally just typed something in. It might be fun to see. Let me see if I can find that video actually. It might be fun to see if I can get it to write a song about a zombie Miku flying through space, because I bet it will. And it could be awesome actually. PewDiePie. So he did this video. He did this video a while ago. It might have been this one actually.
Country.
Yep, there it is. Suno. Yeah, this website is freaking nuts. It's just, it'll just make music like it's so weird. Try for free on mobile. I don't use mobile. Okay, I can make one, create. Right, enter your own lyrics or enter style of music. Now I don't want my own lyrics. I want to tell you what I want. No persona attached. Maybe I need to explore first and then find something similar. Oh Christ. What I'm thinking is like, you know, like oh yeah, what's that song? Countdown Major Tom. I want it in like a Dave Boy style. Oh, this is gonna be so funny. Style of music, Dave Boy. And then can I say what I want it to be? I don't want to enter lyrics. You used to be able to say like exclude styles. You used to be able to just give it a prompt. I wonder if you still can. Style of music, Dave Boy, Major Tom. Song about zombie Miku floating through space. Let's see what we got. I can't wait to listen to this. This could be the credits music. Oh, that's perfect. She's floating through space. Do we not get words? Oh, I'm gonna have to write my own lyrics, aren't I? What's right with Suno? Oh, here we go. Yeah, enter a prompt to generate lyrics. Right, a song about Miku, singer idol Miku, who became a zombie and is now floating through space with hot dogs. Just saying it out loud. Oh, we get to pick which one we want. Miku sang her final note so sweet, bitten by a zombie on the main street. Now she's floating in her cosmic fleet with hot dogs as her only treat. That's cool, actually. Let's go with that one. All right, do it. No persona.
HH.
Okay, I need to pay for that. All right, let's generate that. I can't wait for this. I'm so hyped. Miku in space with hot dogs.
Miku sung her final note so sweet, bitten by a zombie on the main street. Now she's floating in her cosmic fleet with hot dogs as her only treat.
Ha ha ha.
Zombified and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Miku in space with no guitars, exploring galaxies in bizarre cars. Neon hair glows in the dark, navigating by the asteroid park. A hot dog in each hand, she makes her mark, singing softly with a
Hot
quirky
dog in each
spark.
hand.
Zombified and drifting
The
through the
HMI
stars.
has just begun.
Let's see what this one's like. This one might be better.
We are close to the
Miku
Terminator.
sung her final note so sweet, bitten by a zombie on the main street. Now she's floating in her cosmic fleet with hot dogs as her own.
Nah, that's too like robotic. Okay, this one's better, but let's see if we can get a better one. This one's better.
Nah.
Well, you like the other one better. I think it's a bit too robotic, honestly. Oh, I like this one.
Miku sung her final note so sweet, bitten by a zombie on the main
Sounds
street.
better.
Now she's floating in a cosmic fleet.
It's not Div Boy like
With
though,
hot dogs
is
as her only
it?
treat. Zombified and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Miku in space with no guitars, exploring galaxies in bizarre
We've got our credits.
Ha ha ha
We've got
ha.
our credits. Let's try this last one.
Dark.
I think this is the one. This is probably the one. Ooh, guitar. I don't know.
Miku sung her final note so sweet, bitten by a zombie on the main street.
Oh, I like the kind of grungy vocals, but it's...
Now she's floating in a cosmic fleet.
I don't know. I like the tune of this one.
This one more classic.
Dogs as her only treat. Zombified and drifting through the stars.
Yeah, it's almost like Green Day or something, yeah, or whatever.
Hot dogs keeping her from Mars.
Yeah, the famous Green Day song
No
about Miku in
script.
space. Did you not hear that
Space
one?
with no guitars, exploring galaxies in bizarre cars.
I think overall, though, this one was just more interesting. And I like the sort of 2001.
More dynamic.
Yeah, like, because 2001 was very classical.
HHHAHA.
Bitten by a zombie on the main street. Now she's floating in a cosmic fleet with hot dogs as her only treat.
Pass.
Zombified and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars.
Yeah, I think this is the one. Miku in space with hot
In
dogs.
space with no guitars, exploring galaxies in bizarre cars. Her neon hair glows in
Alright, let's give our game the music. Miko in space with hot dogs. Christmas number 1. Oh my god, what am I doing with my life? Okay, I have a music system in game, which is nice. So I can add that as a theme song. Miko in space with hot dogs. And then we just need to tell it to play music theme number 8. So if we go back to our code and link our music system. And play music theme 8. Alright. I think it's time. Yeah, I need to see what that camera script thing is going to do as well. Right, so the video is there. It needs to be off by default. Let me link music as well. Alright, let's see what we get. What happens to the video? Oh, there we go. It's not rotating though. So which one's our camera? That one's our camera. Oh, I didn't pick the target. Invalid operation exception. You are trying to read input using the Unity engine input class. You have switched active input handlers. What? Okay, I don't know why it said that. I think it's because, yeah, but the problem is, although we can, yeah, we should be able to give that one the transform. Alright, let's see what that does. It's mostly good. I think she's just too, like, static and doesn't move. So I kind of want to make it look like she's spinning it, like, in relation to the camera. So I might just need to put, like, an animation on her or something that just kind of spins her. I don't know. I'll figure something out. That's what that script, I was hoping that script would do. What is happening? Line 30 of cam follow Miku. Okay, I don't know why it's trying. Why is it? I think it was confused about what I wanted to do. It's trying to read inputs for the orbit of the camera rather than just like do it. So I actually just want to say rotation speed equals rotation speed. There we go. Okay, that's why I was doing it. Okay, that's where the error was coming from. There we go.
Haha.
Almost looks like she's dancing. Yeah, I think I need to slow it down slightly. So maybe like 5.
She is suffering.
There we go, like 5-1. This is gonna be great. I left the legs pink because you couldn't really see them before, but I need to make the legs green as well. Yeah, another issue that I've got is, let me set that actually to like, so that one wants to be like 1, and let's set that one to like 20 or something. Okay. Another issue that I've got is I think that video has like a blank section on it, which is why it keeps going like blank, blue, and then we get the space thing. So I need to edit that. So I put it in UI, didn't I? Take a look at, well actually if I look at the original download, yeah, it's got this like stupid bit on it. So what I'm going to need to do is, God damn it, if I handbrake, that would probably be better because I can just chop. So if we analyze the video, it's good for 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 24 is definitely good. I'm not sure about 25. So if we do 24 seconds, this has got an update as well. No, I don't want a desktop icon. Right, so 24 seconds is good. And then I also need to like be spawning the hot dogs. That's cool though. I've got an orbit script now, so I can make like yeah, I think the orbit script is gonna orbit around one object though, from a camera's perspective. So what I probably should have done is asked for a script that was going to rotate an object. But I bet that works actually if I give the orbit script to the hot dog. Because if you think about it, it's 2 positions in relation to each other, right? So if I give the hot dog the camera orbit script and tell it to orbit the camera, it will basically do the same thing, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that should work, I think. Right, 26 seconds, I think I said, didn't I? Is good. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 24. 24 is good. So we want from 0 seconds to 24 seconds. And then we want it, its original frame rate is actually 24 FPS. Nasty. Nasty. It is what it is. 24 frames a second. No point making new frames that don't need to be there. So we want non-main. Let's just do slow. Slow's fine. 21 quality. We'll keep the audio. Actually, the audio is quite nice. We don't need subtitles. It wants to put it in video space. Yeah, it should be fine. And what I'll do is I'll just grab it, overwrite that one. Maybe I won't overwrite it. I'll just do. Where are you, spaceman? Now let's grab that one. Alright, so that should now loop better, I think. So if I copy that one, and overwrite this one, lowercase s just to be safe. Alright, copy, paste, overwrite.
Well, GTGT. Good luck at Placelia.
Oh, you have to start your message with at Placelia, otherwise she doesn't pick it up. But yeah, thank you very much for your time. I'll maybe catch you again.
What would you like me to add to the conversation?
This should be... Oh, wow, she actually just so happened to pipe up. That would have been a random thing for her. Yeah, this should be out on the web to play like by the end of the week, I would think. So, yeah, hopefully you'll check it out and hopefully enjoy it. But thank you for watching. I need to go out actually in like an hour or so, so I'm going to need to kind of wrap things up at some point. But for now, we will continue. Right, so I basically updated the video so it loops better. I changed some of the orbit values. I need to change her skin on her legs and stuff now that we can actually see all around her. Zombie Miku, I'm not trying to look up your skirt, Zombie Miku. I just need to change your skin to a Zombie Miku. Zombie Miku. I think I like called it. Wait, it's not, why is it asking me to select the transform? That's kind of weird. Oh, I'm changing root bone like an idiot. Yeah, we should have a zombie body here actually. Zombie Miku. Oh, I put it under Miku. Zombie. Miku body zombie. There we go. Now the legs are green. Everything looks green. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, let's give it a run, see what we get. Give it a run for the money. Give it a run for the money.
With
Okay, so now what I need is a couple of hot dogs to like put up there in outer space with her. That should hopefully orbit as well. And then we just paste our credits. I need to finish up the credits actually. A couple extra things I need to fill in on here. So if we grab a hot dog. Do I have a hot dog prefab? Yes, I thought I would. Of course! Does this game have a hot dog prefab? Let me think. Now, I don't know whether I should, like, parent it to Miku or, like, parent it to the camera or sibling it to the camera. I think sibling it to the camera is the way to go. So, let me see. If I put, like, 2 hot dogs on Miku Zombie, let's grab the first one. Where is that? You ain't nothing but a hot dog. Sausage all the time. You ain't nothing but a hot dog. Being a sausage all the time. You may be juicy, but you ain't no sausage man. Alright, so we want it kind of like close enough to be able to see it in orbit with Miku, but like too close. That's a good size. Alright, so we've got 2 hot dogs. We'll just unpack them as well. And then what we'll do is we'll assign those in the Miku script. We're going to give them the cam follow on Miku, which is now the orbit script. And the orbit target on both of these is going to be the camera. I think I need to make the distance shorter though so that we can see them, if that makes sense. So I'm going to set that orbit distance to 5 and that orbit height to 3. This was like 20 on the other one, so we'll make it like 19 here. And rotation speed was 1. I guess I'll make it 0.9. We'll see what that does. So I basically... These are interactable hot dogs, which they don't need to be. They also don't need colliders on them. And they certainly don't need rigid bodies. Okay. So then I need to tell my Miku zombie script about the hot dogs. Hot dog A, hot dog B, and then what we'll do is we'll basically wait 10 seconds to show the first hot dog. Then we'll wait like another 10 seconds and show the second hot dog. Yeah, because the song's only like probably a couple of minutes or something, I think. So we don't want to take too long. Already this whole thing's taken like 23, 30 or whatever seconds. Alright, we'll see what that gives us. We need to assign the hot dogs in the inspector. Time do I need to go out? I need to wrap this up in about 10 or 15 minutes because I need to start getting ready to go out. Alright, we'll make this hot dog A, hot dog B, and we'll assign them in the inspector. Alright, let's see it, I guess.
Now she's floating in a cosmic fleet with hot dogs as her only treat. Fighting, drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars.
Oh, it's so good.
Exploring galaxies in bizarre cars. Her neon hair glows in the dark. Navigating by the Astro Park. A hot dog in each hand, she makes her mark. Singing softly with a quirky spark. Fighting, drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Like Goo in space with no guitars. Exploring galaxies in bizarre cars. Her neon hair glows in the dark.
I think the hot dogs are a little bit too big, but other than that,
A hot dog in each hand, she makes her mark. Singing softly with a quirky spark. Fighting, drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Like Goo in space with no guitars. Exploring galaxies in bizarre cars. Jupiter's rings become her new stage. Singing to planets old and age. Hot dog rockets fuel her rage.
that's so great. So great. Okay, so all I really need to do now was scale those hot dogs down a little bit. Yeah, at the moment they're like scaled at like 10, 11. Let's do like 9. 999. It's like yesterday's stream again. 999. That's my phone number. Remember? It's not really my phone number. Please don't a lot. So what I need to do is anywhere, everything is pretty much credited, but I want like certain things adding to this. So I want to start off with like thank you for playing. This game was created live on stream by Play Compile at Twitch TV Play Compile 2024. Okay, I left some of these not as well credited because I knew I could do this. The plan is I was going to do this while it was building, but I'm a fool because, of course, fool if you think you know me. Because I I need it in the freaking game that I'm building, obviously. So our seagull is by Eric Aylward. So let's add that. I missed a few here actually. How do I normally do it? I say who made it underneath the thing. Then I have the item and the profile link. We actually need to start from where I stopped crediting it as fully, which was actually I think it was the low poly supermarket. Okay, so let's start with this one. So put their name in. And I like to link their profile as well, which would be that one. Alright. Low poly trees. Shopping carts. Water bottle. I want to download these. Already downloaded them, bar. There was also I don't really care about crediting that, but yeah, I also added some seagull noises to one of the songs. Thinking about it, technically, it's by me and that AI artist that I took the other stuff off, but I don't really need the credit for making seagull noises, to be honest. I already have the name. I just need the profile link. Pink Axe. Sounds like a great name for a band. Pink Axe. Check out their latest hit single, Axie Axie Bash Bash. Bash your fucking brains in. Check out their latest hit single, Bash Your Fucking Brains in. Oh my god, I use so many models. So many models. Yeah, I'm not a modeler. I need to rely on the kindness of strangers. Make sure to credit everybody though. The only issue is if you look at the credits, it probably looks like 1 million people made this game, which would disqualify me from entering the contest. But I mean, I don't know. Does using other people's models really count? Not really. I still made the game. Oh, I already have that link. Wait, was that there? That's not their profile link, right? No. Okay. He's got a nice short link, hasn't he? That's a small link there, boy. Not trying to shame you, right? Small links are good. No one wants to type loads of balls in. Alex Philippe. Alex Philippe. Is that it? No seagulls. Or zombies were harmed, and then we got another reference there to me. Yeah, that seems like pretty much it. So now what I need to do is grab all this text and put it in like a text box. I don't know if will it fit? We're about to find out. It should fit. So on my canvas, I have a canvas. We disabled that canvas though, didn't we? Yes, we did. I guess I'll just make a second canvas, I guess. Do I? Is that what I do? It was only really image dialogue, so what I could do... I assume that canvas is turned off by the time Miku's in space. Let me just run it again and find out. I assume that canvas is off by the time Miku's in outer space. Because I think it's just... But I don't have to turn it off. I could turn off image dialogue, which has the text on it. Yes. Okay, well instead then, what I'll do... I think I set that as dialogue parent. If I change the reference of dialogue parent, sub-parent, instead of the canvas, if I just link that, then we can leave the canvas on. It'll still turn all that off. And then I can go ahead and add a legacy text component. and we can grab our credits. Hopefully that all fits. Just turn that off for now.
What do you want to add?
I think I'm going to center them as well. There we go. And now I just need to scroll these bad boys up. Does everything fit in, or does it go on? Oh, it goes on. There we go. So then I need to make an animation controller for the credits. Can't believe we're done. Well, we're not really done because we've still got some other stuff to do, but like, you know, we're doing the credits. So we're almost done. Credits. Let's make sure that both tangents are linear and they scroll slowly enough to read them. He's certainly slower than that. Still quite fast. How's that? Well, how long is the song, right? The song should last. How long is the song? Good question, let's find out. So if we go back to our downloads folder, and we got our Miku in Space with Hot Dogs song. Load it in Cool Edit, it'll tell us how long it is. It's like 2 minutes and 30 seconds, basically. I might give it a little volume boost as well. It's very quiet. It doesn't really matter. It's loud enough. So like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So if I basically spend about the same amount of time, that's quite a long time though, isn't it? Are these, I assume these are seconds, right? The problem with that is like, okay, there's like 2 minutes. Just over 2 minutes. There's 140 seconds. Isn't that scrolling a bit painfully slow? That's actually not too bad. And I probably won't scroll the credits as soon as the song starts to play. It'll probably be like a few seconds afterwards. Alright. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so we've now got an animation controller on the credits. So we need to link the credits. So I think what I'll do actually is we play the music. I'll wait like 7 seconds and then I'll show the credits. There we go. Let's see how that feels.
Play Piker QuickTime 787. Beta says, Hi Cappy.
Hello, Pika.
Nico sang her final notes so sweet, bitten by a zombie on the main street. Now she's floating in a cosmic fleet, with hot dogs as her only treat. Summer Friday drifting through the stars, hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Like goo in space with no.
Yeah, I might wait a little bit longer before I show the credits, depending on where they end and what time they end. Because it's nice to sort of just look at Miku for a bit, spinning in space, which is funny.
Navigating by the Astro Park, a hot dog in each hand, she makes her mark. Singing softly with a quirky spark. Summer fun and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Like goo in space with no guitars. Exploring galaxies in bizarre cars. Her neon hair glows in the dark. Navigating by the asteroid park. A hot dog in each hand, she makes her mark.
She looks an alien than a zombie.
Softly with a quirky spark.
You do them. You make one.
Fun and drifting through the stars.
And you can make a look of you if you want them.
Hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Like goo in space with no guitars. Exploring galaxies in bizarre cars. Jupiter's rings become her new stage. Singing to planets old and age.
I like the way the lights and the bloom and stuff is coming off the hot dogs, actually. It's really good.
Floating cage. Summer fun and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Like goo in space with no guitars.
It's saying her name is Maiku.
Bizarre cars.
I can edit that though, right? If I go and change the lyrics. Alright, let me just see where it ends. Yeah, I need to give it like 10 more seconds or something before the music plays. Also, that animation
On
shouldn't
Twitch,
loop.
Pika says, Hi Cappy.
Oh, here you go. Right, so the credits shouldn't loop. We want to wait like 10 more seconds or something. Let's do 15. 15 there. Let's go in and change the lyrics. Can I edit this?
Cappy
Yeah.
will create a zombie planet in one of his
Song
future
details.
projects.
Right, so what I need to do is replace,
At Placilia, welcome back.
if I
Hey Play
bring the
Piker
lyrics
QuickTime
up,
787. Good to see you again.
if I replace the word Miku with Miku, just make sure it cannot mispronounce that word. Otherwise, like Maiku or whatever it was frickin' saying ruins the whole thing. Okay, submit. Don't I need to get it? Oh, I need to get it to generate it again. It might not do the same song though. That won't have edited it, right?
Navigating by the Astro.
That's the same WAV files before. How do I regenerate it? Remaster. Reuse prompt. 1.3 remaster. I just want to change song details, replace section. I think reuse song might reuse prompt might before just generate something different, I would think. Because it's random what you get each time. I want this song, I just want him to pronounce it correctly. Remastering clip. Is it going to use the new lyrics? I bet it fucking doesn't.
Miku sang her final note so sweet.
Yeah, it still sounds weird. Miku.
Bitten by a zombie on the main street. Now she's floating in her cosmic fleet, with hot dogs as her only treat.
People ask,
Zombified and
Celia,
drifting
what do
through
you
the
think about Playing
stars.
Kyle's project?
Oh, listen.
Hot dogs keeping her from Mars.
I need to make sure he pronounces the name properly.
Kyle's
Space with
project
no
is really cool and
guitars.
innovative.
Exploring
It's great to
galaxies
see
and
such
bizarre
creativity in the
cars.
gaming community.
Her neon hair glows in the dark, navigating by the asteroid park. A hot dog in each hand, she makes her mark, singing softly with a quirky spark. Zombified and drifting through the stars.
I do like this version better though, the lyrics are
Dogs
clearer.
keeping her from Mars. Mako in space with no guitars.
Mako, it doesn't pronounce
Exploring
the name
galaxies
properly.
in bizarre cars. Her neon hair glows in the dark, navigating by the asteroid.
So it hasn't reused. So what if I do reuse prompt? I bet it gives me something different. I already replaced Miku. And the lyrics, but it didn't regenerate the lyrics. Reuse prompt, and now it's got Miku. But I don't think it's gonna create the same song. That's the problem. I think it's gonna give me something different. Yeah, it's completely different.
Miko sang her final note so sweet.
Today in one game I took a Skypass to get to a market where the authorities closed down another Skypass station over a strike.
On the main street.
So why can't I get it? Why can't I get it to regenerate the same song? You probably can, but you probably got to pay them. I just want to regenerate the same fucking song. But pronounce her name properly. I'm just gonna have to keep like winging it and see if I get something.
Miko sang her final note so sweet. Bitten by a zombie on the main street. Now she's floating in her cosmic fleet, with hot dogs as her only treat. Zombified and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars.
I'm not gonna get the same song back, am I?
Miku sang her final note so sweet. Bitten by a zombie on the main street. Now she's
People
floating in her
ask,
cosmic
Playing Kyle,
fleet,
how's your project progressing so far
with hot
today?
dogs as her only treat.
Yeah, it's fine. This is just pissing me off.
Zombified and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Miku in space with no guitars. Exploring galaxies and bizarre
I like that
cars.
song, but it pronounced the name wrong, and I can't fucking make it pronounce it correctly now.
trying to regenerate.
Bitten by a zombie on the main street. Now she's floating in her cosmic fleet, with hot dogs as her only treat. Zombified and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping
This
us
one's
from
actually not bad,
Mars.
actually.
Through in space with no guitars, exploring galaxies in bizarre cars. Her neon hair glows in the dark, navigating by the
But why is it so
asteroid park.
short? It's gonna come to an end here. Is it not giving me a full song
She
anymore?
makes her mark, singing softly with a quirky spark. Zombified and drifting through
changed
the
its mind about how long it
stars.
was.
Hot dogs keeping her from Mars.
Okay, I might like this one better actually.
Through in space with no guitars, exploring galaxies in bizarre cars. Her neon hair glows in the dark, navigating by the asteroid park. A hot dog in each hand, she makes her mark, singing softly with a quirky spark. Zombified and drifting through the stars.
I think I prefer this one
Hot dogs
actually.
keeping her from Mars.
Okay, we'll get this one.
Through in space with no guitars, exploring galaxies in bizarre cars. Jupiter's rings become her new stage, singing to planets old and age. Hot dog rockets fuel her rage in the endless floating cage. Zombified and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars.
This one's probably a little bit better actually. I do like this one.
Galaxies in bizarre cars.
Oh, it's got a little piano outro as well. I guess not bad. It's not bad actually. Alright, so let's go back into music, replace the original. Make sure it plays that one, and we'll see where we're at.
Once upon a time, there was a planet with no life until one day a meteor came crashing down on the planet, and out of it came the life forms of zombies. So when humans discovered the planet, they decided to dub it and call it the Zombie Planet.
Alright, let's try that. It's a little bit quiet though, isn't it?
Zombie on the main street. Now she's
Close that one. I'm going to give it a volume boost, I think. It seems really quiet. It's actually not. It sounds quiet.
floating in her cosmic fleet, with hot dogs as her only treat.
It definitely sounds quiet to me.
Zombified and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Through in space with no guitars, exploring galaxies in bizarre cars.
Volume's
Her
one.
neon hair glows in the dark, navigating by the asteroid park. A hot dog in each hand, she makes her mark, singing softly with a quirky spark. Zombified and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Through in space with no guitars, exploring galaxies in bizarre cars. Her neon hair glows in the dark, navigating by the asteroid park. A hot dog in each hand, she makes her mark, singing softly with a quirky spark. Zombified and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Through in space with no our cars. Jupiter's rings become her new stage, singing to planets old and age. Hot dog rockets fuel her rage in the endless floating
Hot dog
cage.
rockets feel alright.
Zombified and drifting through the stars. Hot dogs keeping her from Mars. Miku in space with no guitars, exploring galaxies in bizarre cars.
The Pisces are born from old clothes.
That's great. Perfect. Yeah, that seems fine. Alright. So I need to make sure the game can be played and completed now. So we'll take the objective back a little bit, I guess. It should be fine though, because then that should activate. Yeah, no, that should be fine, I think. I do need to rebake occlusion. And if I check... I need to go out soon, so I need to actually end this soon, because I have to go out and meet some people. I'll change that to like 40... We'll see what 42 does. Four and a half hours.
I know that Cappy has a never play again list, and I know Cappy put 2 games on that list, and they are called Cat Fantasy and Infinity Nikki.
Never say never. Oh, my back, my back, my back, my back. Oh, God. Right, let's see what we get from here. What is happening? Oh, is this not my ID? What's my ID right now? That is this ID. 40 wasn't enough, apparently. Let's try 39. I don't know what the hell we were looking at there, though, but nothing looked right. Wait, Migu's zombie's active, though. She's not supposed to be active. Okay, she's not actually supposed to be turned on at the start. That's probably why. Alright, let's try this. Right, save Miku from zombies. I got my icons to fix as well. I broke original Miku's fucking materials. I was careful not to do that, but it's fucking happened. Right, I need to fix original Miku. I won't have time until I get back later. I should at least make it. I understand that I duplicated all the materials and made sure I didn't use the originals, so I don't know how to fuck that. Whatever. I'll fix it later. 66 zombies remaining. Alright, 33 zombies remaining.
I know in some zombie games the zombie won't go down unless you aim for the head.
Maybe you don't control where it hits here. All the way. And it does hit them in the head anyway. Where does he get stuck in there? Get in the van. As I sat there with the keys in the ignition, I saw Miku, her red dead eyes, staring back at me. She was one of them. Had she been bitten, or was she secretly one of them the whole goddamn stick of time? Ah, why is it? That's weird. Fuck's sake. Is that not my confirm button? So what's the confirm button on keyboard? How have I been doing it the whole time? I could have swore I did it this fucking way. Haven't I been doing it with this way the whole time? Why is that not working? What's that no reference? That was quite a while ago. Take position. I don't know what's happening. The only thing I can think is that the input map is stuck on player. There's no real way to know. Well, I suppose it's control scheme. Oh, scheme is keyboard and mouse. That doesn't say what the map is. Are you fucking kidding me? Right, I need to get ready to go out. I can't do this anymore. Right, I'll fix it later. All right, whatever. I really want to see the whole thing come together at the end, but I guess it's not going to happen. Alright, I'll fix this off stream later. But yeah, this is pretty much done. It's just going to be testing tomorrow now and bug fixing and whatever else, polishing. Which is nice. So I will leave it there for today. Thank you for watching, and I will catch you next time. Bye.